accept it. Oh.
One with the farts.
What a nice spot. Ooh. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in 10 miles.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the bus today.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You really can talk to?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community. All right. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in lovely Los Angeles. We're at the Venice Canals. We are live streaming on 3 platforms, live on Twitch, live on YouTube, and even live on Kick, believe it or not. Thank you guys so much for being here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you live. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, hello, hello. It's so good to be here. It's cloudy, it's gloomy, it's opening up a little bit though. It was cloudier like an hour ago. So we'll make the best of everything we got. We're currently on the streets. We're hitting the streets, baby. I don't remember the last time I started a stream and nobody said hi. Is it broke? What's going on? Wake up. Oh, let's make the best of today. And we'll go and explore and let the sunshine come down and rain upon us. Lacus, hello. How are you? We're just starting things here. Just the start of the day. Lovely canals. How are you? Welcome in. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's like 2 o'clock here. It's nice to see you as well. Just kind of getting my bearings here. It's one of those days in LA where everybody is off. Like people being weird around town. People ripping the meth pipe extra hard this morning on my walks. I saw that a lot. Some crazy tweaker energy at Venice Beach right now. There's like a 250-pound, massively buff dude, like high on meth, like with like work gloves on, just like running around and breaking shit, and like nobody's stopping him. It's actually crazy. There's just like a lot, like, I mean, like once in a while I'll see something like, how are the cops not just like standing off in the corner watching and making sure that nobody gets killed? It's crazy. It's super easy to just live amongst it, you know? There's so much going on that you can enjoy your time here no matter what, but the more you're here, the more you see like some crazy shit. It reminds you how real LA is. But yeah, it's so good to see everybody, and it's so good to be seen by the people that I love. All right, should we depart, Lacus? It's true you're working downtown LA. Oh my God, downtown LA, yeah, same. Downtown LA is crazy, huh? Yeah. Venice has its own little charm about it where it's like the beach is there, but it's not, it doesn't quite like, the vibe is kind of crazy there. It's like hustle, hustle, hustle. Tweak, tweak, tweak. Wait, hold on one second. Okay, all set. I did forget to notify Discord, but I don't think that Twitch has a good enough system. It's crazy because I was like thinking about a product for Twitch, like that Twitch should pay a developer to build that like would actually make Twitch better. And so it's like something I have to like strategically and like professionally approach and like basically like draw it out for them, like my understanding of the platform and what they have access to and what they can do and change things and stuff. And they always do that. They always try new features and stuff. So I don't see why. I have a really good idea. I'll just tell you it since there's like nobody else here right now. So the idea is that we create a waiting room that's not like a starting soon screen. Like we need a waiting room on Twitch where people who are gonna stay during the wait are there, excited, and then that's before the notification goes out that you're live. And then when the notification goes out, they're joined by new people who come in, and then as people just open the app for shits and giggles and they find out that you're streaming, because there's all these different like ways to find my stream, right? But like, or this applies to anybody. When I say my stream, this applies to every single streamer that's ever streamed on Twitch, right? So like, imagine if we had a waiting room, kind of like on YouTube, how YouTube has live stream waiting rooms, and you don't get a fucking notification until they go live, but the waiting room is there. And so like, it's like an offline chat. You could switch the moderation for the chat to make it tighter for offline or something, you know? But I think that it's, I don't know how to put it into words right in this second, but you know, the first like 10, 15 minutes of a stream really, a lot of times really, you know, algorithm is like in your favor when you first get on. So viewer retention in the very beginning is so important. So like if somebody comes to my stream and then my starting soon screen is going on for like 10-15 minutes, they just come, they leave, etc. I think that the starting soon should be a waiting room. We should have a waiting room option, and then with that waiting room option, then we launch our notif the second we actually go live. And it just shows, because on YouTube there will be like 100 people waiting for somebody to go live, and the chat will be like all excited. What it really takes though is having a permanent schedule. Like that would work for like pushing towards professionalism and encouraging streamers to be more professional. And I do think that that's what they're trying to do already, like with the features and the things that they're throwing at us, right? That's their hope. They want us to take this platform to the next level. They're not the streamers, we are. So they need to continue to make it better and try. So I do think that it's a pretty damn good idea, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Liz? How are you? What's up, Marcus? It's good to see you. Hey, City Rhythm, what's good? Captain Sam, Fearless Underdog. Taylor, what's up, dude? IRL front page, where? On YouTube? They need to keep putting IRL live streams on the front page of YouTube. All is well, good. How am I? I'm good, thank you. Smile, keep your face center. Oh, on Twitch. Interesting. So even though you follow me, it was like, you might be interested in this. But yeah, I have some ideas for Twitch. I have one idea. And I can lay it out, send it to them, talk to somebody, see what they think about it. I wish I came up with this like 2 years ago so they could already have it, like maybe test it. Looking very dashing today, thanks. In global, hell yeah. You checked incognito. You checked, wait, what? Everyone can see your front page. I mean, I don't think that reflects on my viewership. Like, I see my normal viewership when I start. Either way, the first 10 minutes of stream, nobody said hi. And it's funny because, no offense, it's all good. This is life. But before I started to stream, I made this like whole note about something that I want to talk to Twitch about. And it has to do with the beginning of a stream, like how to make the beginning of a stream better. And it's not just by what the streamer does once they go live, it's about the system in which we use to go live, right? There's 2 statuses on Twitch, 2. There's live and there's offline. We need a third. We need like a waiting room, live, offline. That's it. We just need one more stage. We just need like one more option, you know? I truly believe it's better. If you go to incognito, there's only 20 IRL channels. Interesting. So what does that tell you when you're looking at it in incognito? Oh, that tells you that like you're not connected to the node, as they call them, that would connect you to me because you're in incognito. But are you logged in incognito? That's what you're trying to say, man. Sorry, my brain. It's mashed potatoes. I spent the last like 7 days staring at a computer screen most of the day. Oh, logged out. Damn, let's go. Hey. Hey everybody, my name is Danny. I actually am the new CEO of Twitch, and I'm a financial advisor, and a psychological therapist, and a professional alligator wrestler. So, if you need anything from me ever, actually I'm a billionaire. I give millions of dollars to everybody who asks. So make sure you follow. Make sure if you see me on the thing, you follow that shit. You too could be a millionaire. Follow me to be a millionaire. Greet front page folks. Hi everybody, welcome. If you're seeing me on the front page, say hello in the chat to prove it. If not, everything is a lie. Everything in the world, everything I think is real is false. One thing I haven't done is apply to front page every month like I said I would when I get partner. But I did stream a fuck ton when I got partner, so that's good. We did one front page. We've gotten it on Kick before, a couple times. But it's like, I don't know if it's like I'm like in the bottom of it or I'm just in there somewhere. But I've had it where like, hey, find you on the front page. And then like a couple other people will be like, they're not lying, you are right now. And the viewership would go up like 30, 40 more than usual. Like once in a blue moon, Kick does that. And then that really shows what Kick has to offer, honestly, when you really think about it. Like, if they put you on front page and you're on the first carousel at the top as like a IRL streamer, and you know IRL streaming is the most watched shit on Kick. So like, and you only get like 20 to 40, not even like 20 to 30 more viewers than you usually do. It doesn't matter who you are, the viewership is an impression. So if somebody opens the landing page and it shows me on there, that's a view, that's an impression. So technically that means that like, what does that mean? That means that like 30 to 40 people are actively checking that front page like every 5 minutes, which means that the website is like dead, more dead than you guys think. I don't think people like scroll through it. I think people look at who streams on Kick and they're like, oh, I already know everybody, you know? But on Twitch, it's just like endless people, like infinite streamers. Like it's a different vibe. Hopefully Kick makes their way there. I mean, they're billionaires, dude. They own like a gambling company. And like, if they really, 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 really want to keep doing what they're doing and they make it good enough and they like erase the reputation they had in the past, like maybe once you would, you know, hand off the business to somebody else and then you're like, see, we have a new ownership, new CEO, new this, new that. We're taking we're taking it seriously. Like tighten it up so much that like even if people like get caught smoking weed on their stream in a state where it's not legal, or like all of like the actual rules that streaming sites are supposed to do, like if they like punish people for like throwing up on stream because they're drinking for subs, or if like, you know, there's hate, they get rid of it. Like if there's communities that are rallying and being hateful or racist or whatever, they get rid of it. Like they'd really have to like tighten things up. And I mean, like, honestly, they'd cut off the dead weight if people hated it and left, and then they'd also bring in people who were like, finally, you know. So I personally believe that Kick could in the next 8 years change everything that people think about them. Instead, it would be like, but remember when it was a crazy site and like it was like people selling their souls for like 40 million a year gambling contracts, and then on top of that they get like $100,000 per stream to gamble with, and it's all a scam. It's all a fucking way to get you addicted to spending all your money and wasting it and losing it. And like, they'll be like, what? It was like that? You know what I mean? I don't think they're doomed forever. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I think people, now it's got lore. Now people are so like emotionally invested into it that like when it changed ever, that people would be like, damn, I remember when it was like, remember when we were younger? Like all the like late teens, like 18, 19, and then the early 20s, like 21, 22, 23, 24. Those people, when they're like 30, they'll look back and be like, wow, dude, remember how fucking crazy we were when we were young? Remember what we did? Remember who we supported? Like, remember like this and this website? Remember how it used to be? Like, I'm so glad that it's better now. You learned from Heel Mike what? That they're doomed? Oh, I actually been working on something really epic. And it's like, yo, thank you so much for the resub. 52 months! Thank you! Thank you so fucking much. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. Guys, 54... I'm screenshotting that. 54 months! Guys, who else is gonna make it to 54? Holy 54. Wait, what? That's a long time. Holy shit, slow down. Wait, 54? That's like 4.5 years. Bruh. Thank you so much, Rainbow. I can't thank you enough. You're the longest subscription I've ever had in my life to anything in my life that I've ever been a part of or worked on. Thank you so much. 2001? That's a long time ago. What are you talking about? Where? You mean where you live? I'm so confused. Either way, thank you. 54 months. That's exactly 4.5 years. God dang. Oh my gosh. We got to make it to 100 months. That's the goal. You guys, Rainbow Raccoon, our beloved moderator, they just hit 54-month subscription. Jesus. What's up, Jagged? How are you? Miss Orange Green, how are you? How's everybody? What y'all up to? Type a W or a 1 or an emote or hello or say hi or whatever the fuck in the chat real quick. Please. So we're in the Venice Canals here in Venice, California. This was deliberately built by the great mind of Abbot Kinney. He was one of the richest people of his time, and he cared a lot about money. He cared more about money than anything else. He left us a couple cool things. He didn't even pay for this thing to be built, but he pitched it. Either way, this is the Venice Canals, which used to be like twice the size, by the way. What up? This is City, huh? What's up, Druggy? Nice to use your name. Excuse me. This is Venice, California. I'll do it because I want and not because you're telling me to. Exactly. Do what you want. Doing good, thank you. What's up, Big Perm? What's up, Tristle? Fearless. Hey, remember the song called Headstrong by Trapped? It's such a cool, cool dude. I haven't heard that song in a long time. Fearless, where are you from? Yee! What is this? What just happened? 230 stream streak and a resub at tier 3. Let's go! Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. That helps me so much with the Plus program. So much. Fearless Underdog, where are you from in the world? What part of the US of A? Fridge is so small, I have to prep a bunch of food. My mom let us to take home. Got 4 heads of lettuce, local grown from the food bank. Let's go. I feel like food banks are the only banks that should exist, honestly. Imagine if all the banks were just like barter trade. They go in there, they're like, yeah, I'll trade you some lentils for some rice. Ooh. Druggy became a member. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for becoming a sponsored member. Look at these beautiful roses. Oof. She. I love roses. Beautiful. Thank you so much again for becoming a member. And thank you so much, Miss Orange Green, for the resub at tier 3. It helps me so much with the plus points. Every tier 1 sub I get on Twitch, I get 1 plus point for the month. Every tier 2, I get 2 points. Every tier 3, I get 6. I have to get to 100 points from the first day of the month to the last day of the month. I start at 0. So we just got 6 more points to reach the 100. What happens when I reach the 100? Well, I get to continue. I get continuations of my 60-40 sub split, meaning I get a raise and I keep the raise. If I can keep hitting that, and I just keep hitting it forever, and I just keep the raise forever. So we've been hitting it consecutively for like a year and a half, and I'm so grateful for that. So thank you guys so much. And on YouTube, you guys too can become a member for as little as 99 cents in US currency. I don't know if the exchange is bad for you guys, but dude, I swear you know how many people probably walk by this house and they're like millionaires and they're like, let's buy it. Let's build a mansion here. It's like one of the only tiny, charming homes with a backyard, garage, and everything that's like original state. Oh, you know, okay, I'm trying to figure out how to like layman's term elevator pitch things I'm working on. I really don't have enough nerdy friends. And then I come on here and I'm like, ooh, I just been all this building up this software and I'm blah, 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 Linux. Ooh. And bro, I've been in a fucking state of, there's got to be a word for this shit. Like, I've been looking at my computer screen way too much the last week, but it was all worth it. And it was a healthier distraction than walking around and being all sad at the loss of my friend. But like, there's something like, it's almost like for me building this software, and I've never done this before, but I have a little bit enough of basic training in computer information systems. Who did that? Smooth stuff. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, damn. That's a lot of subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy dude. Oh, dude, I missed the bridge. This was across the bridge. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, Muggle with the freaking 20 stream streak. Thanks, Muggle. Dude, 10 gifted. Let's fucking go, you absolute legend. Smoothstone, thank you for the continued support, man. It really means the world to me, dude. I can't thank you enough, man. So, you're a real one. I mean, everybody in here is a real one, but what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm trying to come up with fun ways to like explain these things in simpler terms. I think it was really hard for me to explain what I'm working on in a like clean, easy way, and also explain like what part I'm at, like which stage I'm at in working on it. And I think that I like covered a lot of bases over the last 7 days.
Have to continue chasing you around.
I started this project 7 days ago, you guys, and I'll tell you about it really quick, okay? Really quick is crazy. I don't know if it's gonna be that way. We'll see. Okay, so I was like, well, so if you guys don't know, my name is Danny. I go by Potential Bliss. All my platforms, 10 plus years, always Potential Bliss. And so I've had accounts for a long time. I have like 3 different Instagram accounts. One has like 24,000, one has like 7,000, one has like 12,000 followers. And then I have a TikTok that has 155,000 followers, Twitter with 5,000. You know, so I have all these platforms, right? I started there. And then I came to Twitch and I really didn't even post about my Twitch. I just like abandoned my Instagram, TikTok, everything. I posted a little bit, so if you go look and you're like, he's lying. Yeah, I posted like maybe 3 times ever on my feed about my Twitch. And that goes against what everybody says about how they think the algorithm is horrible on Twitch. Lies. I got partnered without posting. I got partnered without telling my 200,000 followers to come watch. Whilst I was building my community, I kept bringing up, oh, I should be posting about this. Oh, I should be, you know, I've had so much to share, you know? And I want to build trust with the community that you guys know I care enough to post on my socials and that this is it's bigger than Twitch. And so throughout the years of IRL streaming and then multi-streaming and then advancing my setup and all this stuff, I'm at this point where now I'm ready to get back in gear with my social media posting, right? It sucks after years of not posting. It's rough, you know, but you got to build up that momentum. So I found a company or 3 that offer scheduling, posting, auto posting, multiple variations. Like, basically, this is where I'm going to start simplifying everything I say. So now that you know my background, I have a bunch of platforms that I basically abandoned because I invested so much time into Twitch. And then I found this, I'm like, I need to post, dude. It's 2026, dude. There's got to be a company that like put this out as software. Like, and the platforms are less strict. Hi. And the platforms are less strict about automation, meaning like people are stopping using Instagram as much as they used to. Same with TikTok. Everything's fading, and YouTube and live streaming is becoming like number 1. So they want us to post, even if that means using an automation system or a company that schedules it, basically having a social media manager, but it's just software doing it for you. And like, so I was like, oh, sick. And then I looked up how much they charge, and I was like, and then I was like, wait, can I make this myself? Like, can I make what they're offering me myself? That's what happened 7 days ago. I finally sat down and was like, how do I recreate what they put out? And 7 days ago, you guys are gonna hate me. I'm gonna just tell you the truth, okay? This is gonna blow your mind. I totally broke all my own rules, like every life rule that I have about taking care of myself and shit. But I don't have to do this as much now in the future. I've got over like this huge hurdle, and I had like a big breath of fresh air last night and like a smile on my face, and my brains weren't spinning. So what happened 7 days ago is I started looking up, how do they do it? How can I build it? How much does it cost? Right? Can I? Is it possible? And so to summarize the answers to all that is that upon research, I was able to build, test, debug completely all on my own with the help of, you know, a paid coding agent. But I have some history with code, enough to look at the computer and not like want to throw up and be like, what is this? And like I can open up terminals and prompts and type directly into them. I'm not like super foreign to that. And so 7 days ago, I was like, can I do this? And this is where I'm telling you guys, I didn't want to admit it, but I'm just going to tell you like the actual numbers. 7 days ago, I probably spent like 70 hours since that day. Since the day I was like, oh, it's possible. I've spent 70 hours, like literally 20% of that is like rebuilding shit from scratch over and over, and like letting it fail and being like, God damn it, and then starting a whole thing, and then I'm like, oh wait, did I just spend 5 hours doing something that I didn't need to do? And so I've been going through all these crazy learning curves and all this shit, and I'm proud to say that I have it. I built it. It's there. So Bliss Tools Mini is available for me at like a fraction of the cost that those websites are charging. And when I say a fraction of the cost, I mean a fraction of the cost of the cheapest available plan for this service in the world. So I'm able to do this for a fraction of the cost of the cheapest available service like that people offer. And I just built the same service. You know? Yeah, practice. That's what they call it. So, I mean, yesterday I told myself I have to make like a big breakthrough, and I have to launch a website and a sub page, like a separate website page, like /this, and that I have to put up my mini tools for myself, and that there's like a limit to what I want to build, because they're like, oh, we have Blue Sky connection, we got fucking every connection, like you can make this vast. Over engineering it is stupid. If I just spent 70 hours to build a tool that I wanted to pay for, but I'm not going to anymore, that I have on my own now, like, basically, long story short, I'm in the position now where even if I don't turn this into a product, I'm done. I've already got it. I just built what I wanted for me, and it works. And honestly, out of all the variables, I mostly wanted to post on Instagram and YouTube. And I got it completely set up, dude. Completely, bro. Let me show you. I'm so excited. So there's all these things like, so I'm learning a lot. I think this might be like maybe something I work in a field with in the future, believe it or not. I'm not even kidding. There's no way I could spend 70 hours staring at my screen, frothing at my project for no reason. You know, like something about it is so gratifying. I'd rather just open up the coding prompts than ever open up a video game, you know? Like I get the same thrill and I lose time. Like, dude, so yesterday I parked, pulled it out the computer, and I was like, today we finish everything. We launch like a mini version for myself. We make sure that it's functional remotely. We set up all the variables because I wanted to wake up today and say that I'm done with the product that I dreamt up that I wanted for myself. And now it's 24-hour access, 365 days a year, access for me forever. I'm finished. I did it. I wanted to be at a point where I could open up an app, or I can open up my phone and go to my website and log in with my username and password, and that I can do it from right here. So somebody in chat could make a clip right now. I could download it right now on my phone, on the Twitch app, and I could drop that, and it would post on all the platforms I want. Let's keep it simple. YouTube and Instagram. Say we have a clip, and then I could post it directly onto YouTube or Instagram or both. And I set it up so where the files are coming from, you can stack those files. And then I set up a scheduling node, and then it's like basically checking every 1 minute forever, infinitely on my server to see if there's like if it's the time has come yet on the scheduler. And then say if I put like at 9 a.m., I could drop like 25 clips from stream into my folder. And then I could say, post this every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. So like 5 days a week. Post these until they're gone. It would just every day at 9 o'clock, it would post everything you want. Every time. You don't have to do anything anymore. You know how many fucking streamers, especially kick streamers, who like base their livelihood on a viral clip? You want to know how fucking easy I can make it for them? Listen to this. I can make it so, bro, I can make it so if you guys drop 50 or more subs, it takes a clip of me on Twitch, and then it fetches that Twitch video ID, and then it uploads that entire clip to my Cloudflare server, and then it would automatically upload it to my platforms. So I could make it so every single time I get a super ridiculous generous donation, that it's always recorded, captured, shared on my Instagram forever. I could make a special like chat command for subscribers where they type something and then it takes a clip and then it posts it on my Instagram stories. And this is one of my best ideas yet, is because building trust with you guys is so important to me. So like if I let you control a portion of a platform, my stories on Instagram, by allowing you to share clips from my stream straight from chat into my Instagram story, first of all, that's really cool. Second of all, it builds trust. Like the fact that I worked on something for like 6 years before I ever met you guys, my Instagram accounts, and that I would let you guys post clips on my stories without having to ask. So editing and stylizing. So when it comes to all the extra shit, what I noticed is that I'm ADHD and I'm a massive overthinker and overtalker. The last 7 days, I learned a lot about building, more than I thought I would. I realized that when I'd have like an aha moment and learn something, and that thought of learning branches out to like a ton of shit that I still need to do on the website. So like I can make the most meticulous scheduling system where you can post on any days you want, pre-schedule the day out of a calendar and times. So like if your Instagram is more likely to get views at 9 p.m., it'll post your Instagram at 9. If your TikTok's more likely to get views at afternoon, like noon, 12 p.m., then it'll post those, and you can like schedule everything that you're doing. And then I realized like safety, security, hosting, usernames, passwords, like all this stuff, like Stripe payments, all this stuff that it's like gonna have to come in the future. Like I had to build this huge, like you're like building the front end and the back end, but you can't build them at the same time, and it's just me doing it. So I'm building the front end. I know exactly like what anything could be, how big I can build it. You only have so much access to APIs and stuff. So either way, long story short, that's everything. Now I have a better working product. I have a landing page, I have a paid user page, and I have my page. And so what I have to do now is very critically give myself an audit. Like I have to film myself talking about my product as a demo for Instagram, for TikTok, for YouTube, and Twitter. And I have to send in a 2-minute video of me showing my fucking software and my code and showing them why the connection that they gave me works with my programming. Like you have to be able to explain how the code works from what you coded on your custom code to what they're offering you to make connections to these platforms. So I made some fucking headway, guys. Like I'm actually, and once I get approved for those applications, I already got approved for my first stage. That's why I'm able to do everything I've been testing. Second stage unlocks me being able to test TikTok finally. Tested every other platform except TikTok. They don't give you access until your second application of like app reviews. And once all those platforms approve me, then anybody in the world can use my shit, which means anybody in the world can pay to use it per month. So once I get that kind of approval, what I'll do first is I'll allow like a few of my friends to go crazy with it. Just use the fuck out of it, like really put it to work. And then I'm gonna be doing it too. I'm gonna be posting like crazy. I'm the first proof of concept. One of my goals, like I don't know, if this shit makes me no money, I'm gonna promise I'll do something different and better, okay? But I'm really working hard on this shit. I think this product is gonna work. And I think Bliss Tools is my thing. I think that IRL hosting has like IRL tools, and hosting is one of their tools. I'm making Bliss Tools. I've decided. It's like my side thing. I'm gonna do it for the rest of my life. Bliss Tools is gonna start a new path in my life. And the post tool, that's for posting, you know? I have another tool idea that I think a lot of people have offered people, but I think I can make a breakthrough. I think there's a gap that people are missing. And Dala is actually the reason why I know that there's a gap. It doesn't have to do with this IRL streaming. So my idea that another Bliss tool, it's something that every single fucking streamer from every platform could use, whether they IRL stream or whether they're on a desktop. So, and I also learned how to organize my thoughts, guys. So I have this new system where if I open Claude and say something like with a lot of conviction, and I'm like, wait, I need to remember this forever because this is important to my mission statement and my project going good. And I want people to understand that this is a user-built passion project, and that if you support me, you support streamers in the business, you know? Like, you don't support some fucking investor guy that built the same website and charges way more because they don't give a fuck about the people that use it. And I was thinking about starting a kind of like, I want to make a couple potential merch drops that I could do like over time possibly. One of them is like the I love my friends. That's the whole concept. That's it. I love my friends. Another one is like Peaceful Streamer Alliance type shit, like PCA or something. I come in peace, I stream in peace. And it will be like a kind of like a movement where all of the news, and only like if like 50 to 100 people bought the shirt, success, period. So the shirts would just be like this thing, and then it's basically representing do-gooders, because a lot of nuisance streamers go viral because people love seeing hectic, emotionally stirring shit, And unfortunately, because of all this kick streamers being nuisance streamers and clipping bullshit, that unfortunately they're getting tens and hundreds of millions of more views than travel streamers, which is so much more important and culturally satisfying, and it feeds the soul to watch somebody do what you wish you could do. Travel the world, explore cities, be free, live your life. You know, we don't need to see all these bullshit dumbass kick streamers that are going to be in jail in 3 years, you know. I don't give a fuck about their viral clips ever. Never, ever, ever. Unless it goes to court, then I'm interested. But still, fuck that. So I was thinking a little mini movement merch drop. And I need to think like this in the future. Like, do it like this. Everything is limited. Nothing is permanent. And maybe there's some permanency in some of the merch. But it'd be more important to have like one and dones, because I'm not trying to build a merch line. I'm not trying to be like a clothing brand. But yeah, and I've been organizing my thoughts by creating a system where if I proclaim something that seems really important to me, it like stores it in a note, and then it compiles that against the current project that I'm working on, if that makes sense. Like a lot of my cliff notes and sub notes, I was asking questions to Claude. I was like, hey, honest question, like I just built a Linux server, and you know, I just put an admin and password on my server. It was hard, dude. It took me 40 fucking minutes to an hour to type in the goddamn shit into my prompt while logged into my server, my Linux server. It took me so much time. It took me like an hour to add a password and username. You know, I just kept typing like one thing wrong, or like doing something. I don't know what I was doing, but it's fun. I'm trying to actually like put in the work. It's not just like copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. When I can type, I type. When I can go into the code and you know, mine a certain area of it to find code, and I could type it in and make little adjustments and stuff, it like helps me be more comfortable with it. So it's cool. This tool will sound good. Success to you. Thank you. Other folks here who understand the biz and etc. What you're saying, I don't for the most part. Yeah, well, there's a lot of ambitious people in the world who want the best for themselves. So I think that with where we're at, 2026, the best for yourself is either like succeeding in life, starting a family, avoiding the internet. But for a lot of people, it's utilizing the internet for success and financial freedom. And or just the fact that way more people are working and making money online these days. But either way, it's cool because the social media posting thing, it like, my main idea was for me. And then I was like, oh, everybody on Twitch would probably like this because it helps your budding career or whatever. And then I was like, oh yeah, but there's all these other subcultures of genres of content creators that would also love this shit. Like, I really fucking hope to God that I get like, you know, 10 to 20 people sign up and use it once I like launch it, you know? And then it'll be available forever. I might even just, yeah, either way. It's very, very fun, very crazy project, and I'm like buttoning things up a little bit on certain parts of it. That dude is live streaming. Yeah, that's why he did the wheelie. I was pointing it at myself. I should have given him the spotlight. Yeah, so let me so sometimes I dive in. This is like an example. I was like, I'd like to, oh yeah, Miss Orange Green. This is what I was trying to say earlier, and I didn't. So Twitch released the pinning API. So I think that StreamerBot also made an update that like gives you access to that API through StreamerBot. So I should be able to make a command for pinning. I don't know if it's like helpful for some people sometimes or for the mods. But either way, Twitch made that API access available like really recently. So I figured I'll mess with it. I'll see if I can set it up. Because then, say you're taking a poop, you know, all the mods are doing things, and then I'm like, shit, I need to pin this, and then I have to like open up Chrome, type in Twitch dashboard, like go to my thing or whatever, because they make pinning so impossibly hard with this streaming app that I have. Oh, because the API never existed. Oh, wait. That means that they could update the app and put it in here. I don't think this app is updated in like fucking years. The Stream Buddy app I use for streaming like my chat phone. Interesting. What's up, Digital? How are you? What's up, Scott? Damn, I didn't even think of that. That's why pinning wasn't available, because the API wasn't available. It wasn't just like a lazy oversight. I always thought it was like they didn't give a shit. It's so funny. It's crazy. Sometimes take a poop. True. Yeah, I can't believe I spent so much time, dude. Yesterday was like, I made a deal with myself. I was like, I have to make progress that I can walk away with and use myself. Like, I need to stop. At one point I had to be like, wait, I feel like I'm building this for everybody but myself, because I know what I want from it as far as functionality. And then I was like, oh, but this. And I was like learning about how to make it so that other people can use it, which is a lot of fucking work. But then I was like, God, I'm too deep in like developing the back end too deeply. Like, I don't need to do any of this right now. I just need to make it so I can have a website for myself with a login and password that I can post with and have a system. So, So I just pumped the brakes, and I was like, okay, let's shift into like, I'm not stopping until I have a product that I can show my stream tomorrow. And it works. There's this cool system that I made where, and it sounds like, of course that should be the system, but I don't know. I feel like a fucking idiot. Like, that's what I love about programming, is like, I don't know enough. And every time I learn something, I'm like all excited and stuff. I'm like, wow, dude. And then I never looked at coding language like a real language. I never thought of it that way in my whole life, even when I took computer programming classes, and I seriously never understood the concept. And the crazier part is that language is getting better at communicating in our languages, like English. And the better that it communicates with us in English, the better that it communicates. It's just it's so trippy. But yeah, I'm starting to understand that a little bit more now. And it's pretty fun. I wonder if I'll just hit like a burnout wall and just be like, yeah, that was fun. But if it has anything to do with my future and my financial income, and like if it helps me, then I'm going to keep pursuing it, so that I have more of a knack for like software-based services where you don't have to have a store, you don't have to show face, you just have to create a product. Yeah, I got to build up like a huge super database for everyone's like passwords and all this stuff. And I was like, oh shit, what's that going to cost me? You know, because I'm already using it for scheduling and intricate shit. I'm like looking up how much you can use it. Like how many on the free tier. That's the life of a beginner programmer person that's feeling this kind of way. Is like, you're like, what does the free tier offer? Yeah, I'll take it. Because it's all test mode anyways. And Super Daddy will let me have 50,000 usernames and passwords stored at the free tier. I was like, damn, okay. 50,000? Okay, I have room to grow. I was worried about going past 20, you know? It's like, dang. A lot of these free tiers are like legit. And it's kind of crazy because they give you the option it's like the most, it's like the least conservative approach I've ever seen, but it's like the most intelligent business model. They give you, like, basically I had to pay like $5 for like $10 for my domain. And then I had to like build a Linux server, and that was like $6. And it's just, it just all happened so fast, and I spun it up so quick, but I was like, oh shit, this is easier than I thought to at least start. What up, Harsh? Yeah, let's go. What up, Dollar? Dollar bills, y'all. What you up to, dude? Oh yeah, Dollar, you want to see some heat? Look at this. You want to see something cool? Right? Okay, I'm in. So we've got the daily sketch, next post. This is just for me, by the way. Queue active. And you either auto posting on or off. So you set your schedule, you drop like 20 photos, and whatever your day and time is, it'll keep posting them from your files over and over without you touching it every day, as long as that's enabled. And then you can just choose which days that you want to post, and then choose which time. This is the most basic because it's for me. This is my beta proof of concept. I have to use this while building the rest type shit. And then it shows you like, your prior post. It shows you what video's ready. The title of the video becomes the title of the post, which is totally cool with me in this beta phase. But I've already figured out how to like maximize like customization. Like I can have a text box where you can type in hashtags that are very peculiar for each platform, and you can save those, and like all this stuff that's going to be like tedious and annoying and stupid, I'll do all that later. But for now, that's that what I just showed you, that shit works. I built that. I did that. Yep. I'm super happy with it. I could use it right now. And it's cool, every time you post, it like sends the file to like a published, meaning like these are posts that have already been published. So you don't lose your folder, you don't lose your files, and it's saved in your files. It's not saved on anything that I'm paying for hosting. But once the website, if this grows, if a lot of people use it, and if people are like super hardcore about it, yo Dollar, thank you. If people are hardcore about it and use it very intricately and like post like 5 times a day, 30 days a month, then everything they post is being stored in a cloud that I'm paying for. So like, if I reach that point, I can pay more for that cloud, because if I reach that point, people are going to know how good of a product it is, and I'm going to have so many subscribers using it that it won't matter. The upgrades are incremental compared to literally the return on investment is insane. The hardest part about all this is developing it, building it, staging it, testing it, trusting it, auditing it, putting so much into it. And I'm also like putting all my shit on the line. Like I'm using all my social media platforms for all this API testing. So I'm kind of like I don't even want to get into it, but a part of me wishes that I'd set everything up on like new accounts on all the platforms and tested it like not publicly on my main accounts. But I probably posted like 75 times on all my platforms testing this, and like hyper fixating on deleting it immediately. And like I could have just drafted them, but I'm also still, I didn't even make it that far. Like, can I draft this instead of publish it? I don't know. Most likely. That I know I can, but I just can't do it yet. There's all these like little tedious things, and like how things are stored and how it runs, what's the maintenance, how often do you need to refresh this, how often do you need to update your server. If you're coding everything from scratch, guess what? Instagram, YouTube, they all have official nodes with this programming thing, like N8N official nodes. Meaning if your code gets outdated because you wrote it from scratch because you know your shit and you just wrote it all from scratch, well, you might want to use their official nodes instead, because anytime the API changes or anytime something changes, they're the first person to update it with their code. You'd probably find out because you get a clerical error in an email that says like, hey, you know, this is going on, you need to do this. Because like, yeah, and setting up error notifications and like having routines to know exactly how to fix something or expand. Like if for some reason my product went viral overnight, it would be a shame if people went to my website and it just crashed. Or it'd be a shame if I didn't expand it enough for like 200 people to sign up overnight because they were like, wow, fuck it, it's worth it, let me try it. So like I had to think about that too. Even going from like 5 users to like 20, I was like, I just need to know how this works. Like what needs to be expanded? What more do I have to pay? And the trajectory of it being like 10 people that ever use it is great because I get it for free basically. And then the trajectory of it reaching like 50,000 people or something, I would literally be a millionaire. Like seriously. Could you imagine if I came up with something this simple and like it just worked because I'm the guy that fills the gap? Like I'm the face. I'm not like hiding behind a subscription fee and tech support. Like I'm actually doing it. And I don't have to trust anybody else other than these companies that are legendary companies that have built a lot of trust. Like I don't have to hire people to work with me or anything on this one. If I come up with anything bigger, I might actually need a team, you know? So yeah. So yesterday, remember how I said I wouldn't end until I got it live for myself and like all these different aspects? I didn't eat. I literally was like, this is the last thing I have to do. And then I looked at the clock and it was like 12:30 and I was like, oh my God, where am I gonna eat tonight? This is limiting. And then so I like, nothing's open. I go to the burrito spot, it's like 12:30, they're closed. I was like, you can't do one veggie burrito? He's like, no, we're closed. I was like, God damn it. And then I went to a grocery store, the only grocery store open within like 4 or 5 miles or more, and they were like redoing the floors. And basically I had no access to all the food. So like, I feel like a real programmer, after a real coder or whatever, after being coding for like 14 hours and learning, staring at a computer screen, I realized I hadn't eaten all day. And I fucking couldn't find food, so I went and got a large French fry from McDonald's. That's the only thing I ate yesterday. And then I took a walk until like 2:30 in the morning. And I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that again unless it pays me, like immediately. Like I broke all my own rules. Like I never fuck around with my sleep schedule. I take pride in sleep. I only get like 6 hours to 7 hours max, but I need it. And it needs to be at a certain time too. So I guess I never charged my chat phone. Or maybe I have Claude open in the background or something. I only just downloaded it on my chat phone. I love you, Nala. You forgot to eat yesterday? Yeah. It happens. Have you heard the song called Echo? Can somebody ban Fearless Underdog on YouTube and I'll explain why later? Please and thank you. Thank you. Do we have any YouTube mods in the stream right now? Okay, I guess not. If you guys want to be a YouTube mod and you're like a trusted longtime regular and Twitch, I would consider modding you for sure. Remember that. Yeah, give me just a sec, guys. 1 sec. Okay. But yeah, now that I have like Bliss Tools Mini for myself, like the mini version, that's all I need. I feel good about like moving forward more gracefully because it's gonna take time to get the approvals. Like I have all the time in the world to build it out beyond what I built. But yeah. I'll definitely be a mod. I was always more of a Twitch viewer anyways. Twitch is still new to me. Okay, I'll consider that. I love having you on Twitch. Today's slow. What is today? What is it about today? Because when I started my stream, nobody talked for like the first 10 minutes. And I didn't really do much of a loading screen. I just kind of went live. What is it about what is today? Hopefully everybody's just taking the best care of themselves, eating their favorite foods, hanging out in nature, living their best life. Oh, you can? Okay, cool. I don't know if you have any questions. I'm a freelance AI engineer. I'm working on AI system software for Polymarket and digital service. No way. That's awesome. I feel like it's really hard to tell everybody like what I'm learning because I'm still learning, because A, they don't know what I'm talking about, and B, I hardly know how to organize my thoughts while explaining what I've stumbled into. You know what I mean? It's almost like one of these things where like I need people, like friends, that like they can ask me a question about what I'm working on and I can tell them, rather than being like trying to like flamboyantly explain it to my friends who don't understand at all. Like they just understand and see my excitement, you know. So I made a chat on my Discord. It's like nerd talk, tech stuff, AI, etc. And so I'm just gonna try to isolate my chats to it on my Discord to there, and then hopefully like that Discord chat has a few people over time where we can like pass each other insight, or like, you know, respond to like what cool things you know or you're working on, or, you know, that's not necessarily rely on each other totally or anything like that, but somewhere where it's just like, I guess I could just be looking into forums, honestly. It's kind of like when I learned how to work on the German diesel engine in my car, and I live in America, which is like mostly gasoline engines and mostly American cars. like I learned a lot off of forums, like people who were just as passionate that were like, oh, I'll answer your question, buddy. And I'm like, fuck yeah. And then, you know, before you knew it, I was writing out like a 100-part disassembly reassembly guide with torque specs and everything included. Because of what I learned, I was able to like throw that at like 3 people who were like, hey, I've never worked on my water pump. And I was like, oh, dude, here, look at this write-up I did. It's literally everything you need to know. And if you want to replace other parts, there's a list of parts you can replace. Get a case of the might as wells. If you're gonna dig halfway into an engine, you might as well check on everything that's on the way there. And I need to find that, but for programming, because I learned in like 2 months so much about fucking diesel engines, bro. And I worked on my engine and did a $4,200 job by myself, and it worked. And I did it for like $1,100. And I have like $500 of tools left, so I did it for like $600. $4,200 job. And they were only going to replace one major part in a hardline pipe. I replaced one major part, a hardline pipe, in like 13 other lines and clasps, and cleaned everything. And they weren't going to do that shit. And they were going to overcharge me. So it's like everybody needs that kind of community space. Luckily, the internet provides it. So I'll have to see what's the best like options for me. Maybe it's just like Reddit and GitHub. Something like that just seems.
Do you use Ringbet every Tuesdays and Thursdays when they're having special like wheel deals? No, I don't use that.
Oh my God, they're talking about gambling. As excited as I am, but gambling. I've heard you talk about it. You definitely have a good vision. It sounds clean from what I've heard. Thanks. Yeah. I think what I've noticed is that what it is this is the course of action. Somebody has a vision. It's not like an investor room of people being like, this will make us money, build it, you work on this company's going to be called this. It's a singular person with some kind of drive towards some kind of vision, where the only reason the drive towards that vision and you using code for that vision is because you know there's a gap in the market. We used to walk around and look at a city and go, oh, there's no ice cream spot here. This would be a great place for an ice cream store. You know, that's the same mentality that the people who are programming right now are supposed to have. I'm just a random guy, but I'm intertwined in a lot of different businesses and things that I do. So I've been kind of like, I just randomly noticed some gaps, and then I learned like the whole style of like how this usually unfolds. And so what I think that I'm learning so much all at once that there's like strategy on the entire project that I'm learning, like how to compartmentalize each part, like what's the front, what's the back, and like what I feel like the vision starts simple and it makes sense, and then when you realize that this vision is for more than just you, it like expands 1,000 branches of thoughts per day off of your original thought. So what I did wrong, I think, on this project is that I spent like 50 hours learning and building, and then I spent like 20 more hours starting from scratch and rebuilding everything, and I was messing up about 25% less my second try. And then I realized, what am I doing? I'm just practicing. And I was like, I could have spun up a Linux server. I could have hosted my own automation. I have all the access. I was like, why didn't I do that in like the first 10 hours? So like, I wouldn't feel like I'm doing this for everyone but myself. And so that's why yesterday I totally pivoted and was like, I'm not going on stream tomorrow without a finished product that's made for me. And that's what I did. So I feel really good about it. And I think that like, it's so much bigger than the programming. It's so much bigger than all this other shit that I'm talking about. And I love it. Man, I've been fiending for something this fucking deep and complex, and it just happens to be computer shit. Like, it's great. My ADHD loves it. I'm learning. I think that what we should do is vibe code at some point soon, where we just do it all from scratch, live on my computer, and we like listen to music, have fun, And I think that'll be a fun thing where it's like everybody in the chat, we build something. Say, what should we build? And then we all say ideas, and then we all vote on one idea. And then I like just go balls to the wall and have everybody kind of with their input. Sorry, I'm just checking all these messages I ranted through. Hey, you can tech guy for awesome company. That'd be sick. A little bit every day, talking about it, manifesting it all helps 100%. Yeah, Dolly, you've been one of the only people in my life that's like, listen, bro, I believe in you. I believe in all this shit. So like, thank you for that. Also, my second tool, like my second official tool, like my Bliss Tools / mystery tool, is actually because of you. So if I build that tool, you got to get it. It's you literally wanted it. You asked me for it. And if you get it yourself, then I can the idea still came from you needing something that you didn't have, that every streamer should have access to. That it should be such a norm that everybody should go, oh, you don't have this Bliss Tools product? Well, what the fuck are you doing then? Your streams are not gonna, you're always gonna fail. That's what Earth citizens are needing to learn. How to live from the heart. That's very important. Yep. My ongoing migraines don't let me forget to eat. I understand that too. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any migraines staring at the screen and not eating and drinking way too much caffeine. That's actually a good point. What the fuck? I had a headache like every day before I started binging caffeine and staying up for 17 hours a day, like coding. Huh. I didn't even think of that. Damn. I survived. I survived my 1 week initiation to the Claude army. I'm MSOG. Oh! Oh my god. What an elusive fucking username. Give me a second. I have to like log all the way in with the... Oh, no, wait. I think I can do it on my other phone. Give me 1 sec. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. You're not an imposter, right? Because Miss Orange Green, confirm one time on Twitch chat really quick. Just so, like, you never know. Like, imagine if somebody pulled one over on me by, like, mocking your name or something. That was you, right? Right? Okay, while you respond to that, I'm going to read more of these comments. Not sure, but it's Saturday for me. Real friends will be there for you no matter what. Before you talk about it, you definitely have a good vision. Sounds clean. First day here of summer break. Hell yeah. I was just listening to Roy, who I have learned from your existence from. Yes, Roy, the bridge builder. We love Roy. So much of it is experimentation and building on the backs of others, to be honest. Iteration, yeah. The pier in Pacifica is about to break off. Oh, really? Dude, yeah, we've walked out on that pier. That makes sense. The thing's fucking old. And it's like all concrete, so it's probably all like just water logged or something. I don't know. Auto systems, yeah, you taught yourself how to work on cars so you can figure shit out better than most. Well, I never thought I'd be able to work on cars as much as I have. And I still have so much room to learn. But yeah. Exactly, and something we have in common is the observation and meta-awareness. You're gonna do good with software, you have the right mind for it. Keep learning and doing research, bro. Find ways to offload your thoughts and collect research. Keep iterating and stimulating. Sounds like the dots are starting to connect for you, man. Exciting times. Thank you for saying all that, dude. Seriously, because I've always thought I could make $1 million off creating something that helps ADHD people not lose their best thoughts, because all they do is just keep fucking talking. And you don't think before you talk, you just talk. It's like a conscious stream straight from the throat chakra, as the hippies would say. It's a flow state of talking ADHD people have a skill in. And I know that my whole life, some of my biggest dreams and some of my best fucking ideas were not only lost in my thoughts, but I wasn't capable. Now we have AI. So AI can help me retain my thoughts, like you said, iterate them, kind of like rejuice them, blend them, turn it into a nice smoothie and drink it. Venice Canals Tank. How have you been, Tank? It's so good to see you. I'm here for it. We'll be here always to support it all. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah, I'm proud of you too. I never actually done them. Yes. Congratulations. You've been making so much progress on all this stuff that you're doing, Miss Orange Green. Miss Orange Green doesn't talk about it in chat a lot, but she's a hard fucking working person and very intelligent and sweet and kind. And if we could all have work ethic like Miss Orange Green, we'd probably have our shit together. I'll be back. Mom is calling. Yes, Mom calls always. Mocking my name what? On the YouTube chat. You said it was MSOG, right? Because I wanted to mod that channel, but I was a little afraid of, just in case there's an imposter. I don't want to accidentally regret modding somebody. I mean, I don't know. Somebody might fucking pull a power move on me and be like, yeah, I'm MSOG. And I'm like, oh, who else types MSOG and says that it's them? It could only be you. But what if? After setting up my admin password for my website this morning, I was researching how important security is, and that there's billion-dollar companies that just offer different forms of cybersecurity. So I'm like, damn. It's okay. Perfect. Let me see. Ay.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Accept it. So the real question is, did I ban you, Miss Orange Green, or did I mod you? Because I tried to click add as moderator, and then the prompt went away and it said message deleted by potential bliss for your message. And if you ban somebody, it deletes their messages. Did I ban you from my YouTube while trying to moderate you? Is this a classic Danny thing where I use a phone that's worth $10 to do all what I talk about, my streaming phone stuff? Is that
Awesome, man.
it's just so broken? My screen's so broken that I can't mod somebody without banning them first. Did I either A, deleted your comment and only did that, which would be awesome, or B, I also banned you and then moderated you. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Wouldn't be the first. I don't want to accidentally ban anybody on YouTube. It feels like you never get them out of purgatory or some shit. Like, at least on Twitch, it feels like the live stream is like, the website is about live streaming, so they have protocol and like ban appeals and all that. So you shouldn't be banned, you should be modded. Let's hope that worked out. Smiley, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How about you? I'm living. I'm breathing. Oh, it worked. Right? Or no, I don't see a mod badge next to your name. Maybe you see it? Ban me and mod me too. I know, right? Yeah, guess what? Everybody I ban, I just mod them afterwards, guys. All good. You see a mod badge? I don't. Do you? It worked, right? At least you didn't get banned. Oh, it's the Game Awards. No wonder, bro. I thought, like, I listen, man. I fucking started my stream today and nobody said hello to me for 10 minutes, bro. I did my intro. I was like, so good to see everybody. What's up? Hey, hey. And like, nobody was even talking, but I was like still committing to the intro. And then I'm like, yeah, so we're here in Venice, Abercrombie. And then I'm like, yeah, it's really beautiful here. Like, still talking to myself. Like, for the first 10 minutes, bro, that doesn't happen ever. Fucking Asmongold's online with 80,000 viewers. Summer Game Fest. XQC is streaming Summer Game Fest. Amaru is streaming Summer Game Fest. Your Rage Gaming streaming Summer Game Fest. Amazon Music has their own stream going on with 17,000 people, which is way more than usual. Moist Critical's doing so. I've never seen this many people on top of the feed who clearly took a really good sponsorship drop. Like, look at, okay, so I was wondering why my viewership's so low and chatting is so low today. And I was like, wow, that's weird. And obviously I don't let it get to me because clearly, you know, we're all awesome and we know what we're doing. And what matters most is that we build this community, and it's not the view count every day that matters most, right? So I don't think about it like in a negative way. But I was like, there's got to be a logical reason. You want to see the logical reason why I felt like Twitch was broken today, or like maybe I got shadow banned or something, is because the Game Awards has 250,000 people watching, and on top of that, these people are getting paid to stream it. So you got 250,000, you got 80K, you got 36K, you got 20. Oh, they're not doing that. You got Amaru's doing it with 19K, Your Rage 18 doing the same thing, Amazon popping off, Moist Critical online doing it. So, I mean, my whole fucking feed, look at this. Summer Game Fest, Summer Game Fest. So no wonder, dude, they should do like a collective update. Like when you're, like, don't plan anything when fucking Summer Game Fest is gonna, like, don't plan something super important on the same day that they do something where 1 million people are gonna be looking in another direction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that he's like a secret, like, I think he's always just been kind of a bigot and sort of a racist. But, like, he just kind of waits to say it when it, like, you know. You gotta build up the crowd first. And then shock everybody. And then all of the most unintelligent and hateful people will side with him, and they'll become his minions. And people will die for him. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what do we even... It's crazy that they don't update us about something like that. It'd be like if Dude, the size and capacity of what's happening, like millions of people watching it that are only on my feed. There's tons of people I don't watch that are also doing this. So like everybody's watching this Summer Fest game thing or whatever the fuck it is. It'd be like if you owned a business and they shut down the streets to have a festival, but they never warned you. You know? Like you're ill prepared to combat against it. I stopped by before you weren't live, but I didn't know if you were going to be. Oh, I'm glad you came. Charlie's a good lad, Moist Critical, or whatever his name is. Oh, yeah. I think that there's some fun people who became big streamers. It's broken. That's sad. Yeah, there's some really cool people who became streamers, but just like everything else in life, a lot of it is like built on a false foundation. Like it's a lot of it is like fast tracked with view botting and like chat bots and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, oh yeah, as I'm like building all this software that I'm working on and like learning along the way, I was like, oh my God, no wonder people are able to get view botting companies and like all this shit. Like it's so easy to build something that goes against terms of service of like everything in the world. Like that's another thing that I realized. And then that's where hackers and hacking kind of comes in too. Like hacking is not something you do like publicly doing crime with it as much anymore. And it's like ex-hackers are like now winning like $150,000 bounties in 3 days from finding some kind of security lacking point, you know, where they can infiltrate or compromise the business or compromise some structure in what they've put together. Like have like a hacker audit every bit of code and all that kind of stuff. It's so interesting. You should have just stuck to game streaming. Appeal to the most brain dead crowd. No, I mean, I think there's a lot of gamers that are such beautiful, awesome people. I'll tell you what, I'd rather be outside than staring at a wall inside of a bedroom all day. And that's just me. That's one of my fears about settling, is that like that's when the demons go in my brain start chirping, when you're like in this stagnant environment. So like I want to learn how to like create life and love, and like no matter where I am, because no matter where I live, that's not home. Home is a feeling. Home is such a weird concept. Home is like feeling at home. It's not a place. And then home is also like, you know, a place where you're not isolated, where you have friends or where you have some sense of community. But if I had, say, a rent apartment and then I want to go back towards Venice. Say I rent like an apartment and then I kind of, it's like I've always been very minimalist, but then I think like too much minimalism lacks color, you know, it lacks creative. It gives me space to be creative in my mind because there's not a bunch of stuff distracting me. But I do think that every place I've ever really lived, I haven't really gone crazy and like made it my own. Like put a bunch of effort into getting certain plants and getting this and getting that and putting this up over here, getting this end table, like a light colored wood stain that feels earthy and feels natural. And it never really went that direction with places I've lived, but I think that would be nice. Just to like really make feng shui the fuck out of it. But I always get worried about buying too much shit, hoarding stuff. Every time I get an apartment, it's like all of a sudden I have a reason to have way too much shit. And then I all of a sudden find reasons to like throw it away, leave it out at the curb for someone else. Dude, I still have like more than half of this Celsius, but I think for my own health, and I'm already like talking at 1,000 words per second, I think I'm just gonna take one little sip off of this and toss it. I can't handle it. I'm too fucking cracked out from it. I don't like to waste, but I also feel like it's done its job. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. It's right here, so I'll be right back, guys. I gotta put you all in privacy. Be good. Make a friend in chat. Don't leave. Everybody tab up the stream today. I'm gonna make my title. I don't know. It's us against whatever that big event is that has 250,000 viewers on Twitch right now. It's us against them, guys. Everybody tab up the stream. Show them that even if there's 1 million people watching this one thing because they put so much money into it and paid so many streamers to watch it, that we could still hold it down. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Especially you, not dead yet. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. You know what? Yesterday, I just realized I did eat more than the French fries. I bought a smoothie in the morning. Where's my head at? No wonder I was able to survive so much throughout the day. All right, I'll be right back. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _Therion7 says holy great mother guy.
Oh!
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it really soon. Get ready to go sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
did that yesterday, took the rest today.
Where'd the tunes go? That song got me going a little bit. I was like, all right, this is a vibe we need right now. Have a good one, bro.
You too.
He was playing this awesome music, and I was like, fuck yeah. I stepped out the bathroom and I was jamming. And then he shut it off, and I was like, excuse me, sir. Where'd the vibes go? Happy Friday, let's go. When I was like trying to start the stream, this tweaker walked by me and like he's like what's with all the face touching and why are you smiling? And I was like, what the fuck did you just? I was so confused. I was like, what he like broke my brain. It was like, computer, make Danny's brain go discombobulated and stuff. Goes about to start my stream, this man walks up and he was like, what's with all the face touching, huh? And why are you smiling? And I was just like, and he just kept walking, and then he turned around and walked past me like twice. Yeah, let's go. That's my boy right there. Happy Friday, Dabs. Let's go. Not dead with a 125 stream streak. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, shit, we got the Navy here. You know what's funny? I did a stream the other day and like we only played like one song. Like the whole stream, we played like one song ever, which is kind of rare. But it was funny because that one song on that stream was copywritten. I was like, damn, even on the one day where I don't play like 75 different songs throughout the day on stream. Like even on the day I do one song on my stream. Oh, thank you, Fakutu. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Dude, remember when I said that they had 250,000 viewers? The Gamer Awards? I checked and then it said they had like 680,000 viewers. Over 500,000. Now it says 215,000 viewers. So, are they embedding and are they botting? You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah, for the most part. Catholic Christian.
Hello from San Francisco, California. What's up? How's it going up there in the beautiful Bay? What's up, Gus? Was it a song I played? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. It doesn't matter who played it. I've done a lot worse with a lot less, I'll tell you that much, Nat. I've had my streams blacked out for like 20 minutes because I kept playing songs. YouTube takes it seriously sometimes. But even when it's like, it's okay. It's meant to happen anyways. I thought it was funny that the one day I only played one song. It wasn't my goal to like not get a copyright warning, but they just warn you. It's totally fun. Yeah, are they botting? I mean, it said 680,000 viewers and now it says 210. I don't think they're botting. I think they're embedding. Because like if everybody knows the Gamer Awards is going to happen, they're probably going to their website and it's probably embedded in there, which is totally allowed. Hear me out. Like if any big company wanted to do the same thing, they could do the same thing. Like, you just have to be able to afford it and not give a fuck what anybody thinks. It'd be like if Spotify, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to have to explain the psychological whirlwind of the life we exist, but everything is fake it till you make it. Everything is like, you like what other people like and now you're gonna buy it. Everything in life works that way, you know? So like, they put 300,000 viewers on there, minus the whole streaming community who knows about view botting and thinks about it a lot. Put yourself in a consumer's brain who doesn't fuck with streaming and doesn't know anything about people that care about their view counts. They just see a company with big numbers and it just makes sense to them. Like if Spotify, the music company, the streaming app, it's like if Spotify made a Twitch and then they had a Spotify festival, and then like every single person who opens up Spotify that day, they get a link, like a invasive pop-up that's like, you gotta check out our first ever this and that. We're doing it live right now on Twitch. That's what I mean. So it's not like they're paying for fake viewers. It's a company who already gets millions of unique visitors per day that pipelines their unique visitors towards the live event. And they just happen to start streaming those things on Twitch and YouTube. So now having that kind of foundation behind your business, people that know about streaming will judge it. People who don't care about streaming will just look at it as normal, right? So that's kind of how our brains work and how companies work and business works. And that's how all the top streamers on Twitch became popular, because they botted their views. You know, I spent 3.5 years trying to get to partnership numbers, and it wasn't easy. And I'm a very personable guy. I'm not so, like, I am a person, I think, who is capable. And we proved it with a good community. We could do it. We could become partner. We could grow the channel. But, like, you know, there's just so many people on this platform that the only reason you know about them is because the fake numbers and the collabs with the other people who've had fake numbers to get them where they are. You know, there's always a back door for everybody. Unless you're like me and you just grind your whole life and really don't have a ton to show other than you're a good person. You got some fun stories. Other than that, I could just sit around and make people like me, because the fact that I have 8,000 viewers make them 10 times more curious, you know? You'll like me because everybody likes me, not because you like me for some kind of beautiful reason. It takes big streamers, fans on Twitch, like 5 years to like take away one real, like, big brother, big sister, like inspirational, like motivational, kind of life-altering, shifting, like when you hear something from somebody you look up to, it should change your life. You shouldn't just sit there laughing and memeing all day. These people are not influential in any good way. All they did was fake themselves to the top of a streaming platform for popularity and money. Then not only did they do that, and it's fake, but these are good people, and they would have a normal size audience if they did what I did. They'd be like, you know, somewhere between 100 and 2,000 viewers if they were real people. But it's just this whole thing, you know? And then all the view botting from those accounts is what ruined sponsorships on Twitch and YouTube, because these people are paying for fake views on YouTube videos for ad money. They're paying for fake viewers on Twitch, and they're being paid from sponsors based off how many viewers they get. So like, they'll end a stream and they'll get paid $85,000, and their view bots only costed them like $100 that month, the whole month, like $3 a day. So these people are playing a system, but the only reason that we have Twitch is because of those people. So you have to kind of take that into consideration, that like, if you think that they're inauthentic and if you think that you don't like what they're doing, it's all a part of it. What's good for the biggest people, even if they're fake, is good for the smallest people because we're all in the same container. You know what I mean? So like, their fakeness brought hundreds of thousands of people to this platform because people thought that there was that many viewers, right? Now if you look at Kick, look at where they're at right now. It's the same fucking thing. They're trying to build up a website on false viewership after everybody already knows that that shit exists. You can't do that. Twitch already exposed it. You can't do it in a second. You can't. Nobody's gonna believe that the people on Kick have any value to have thousands of viewers. There's no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, you can't trick me into thinking that 5,000 people want to watch most of the people that act like they're super cool and like chasing clout, clearly. But just a little heads up into how everything works. That's why when you find your favorite streamers on this platform, it hits different. And you can still enjoy big streamers and shit. Like, they're here, they're a part of our ecosystem. But there's a certain way you feel when you get into certain people's chats and you meet certain streamers. Those are the ones who are most likely going to struggle unless they have something outside of Twitch, even though they're good at what they do, they have great viewership, they're consistent. But the people who fake it till they make it, they're never going to struggle. Their struggles is going to be sad that they don't make $250,000 in 6 months off this one sponsorship anymore because they're not view botting. Theirs is going to be upsetting because now people know their real analytics and now they're going to get less sponsors because they themselves also broke the system by breaking the trust of sponsors. I think Twitch was very much aware of everything, especially when I built a server and start building things online and I'm doing it in the streamer space. It kind of shows me that you know what's going on. Like, when there's an influx of activity and logins from certain addresses, you clearly can make alerts, error messages, pings that show you anytime there's unusual activity, and you can combat it. Security on a streaming platform doesn't need to act like it's so complex, like they're just keeping us, like they have to. They make it sound like they have to make for 5 years. Oh, we're gonna fight bots this way. We're gonna fight bots this way, and it's true. And they do have to keep finding new ways to combat it automatically without people having to deal with the bullshit or having people. The reason that they started combating it, though, I think, is because people were being hate botted and botted by like fake accounts, and like it wasn't something that was like planned. Like, people weren't botting themselves. And then it became an issue. Once people started using the same technology that the big streamers were using to inflate their view count, once that became public, enough idiots spread the word that this one developer made this thing that they're doing it with, and just, he has no name, he's like a hacker, or he's from India, nobody knows who he is, or whatever. Like, you know, are you following? So once the people started using it and nobody knew about it and they just thought people were popular and that the views were real, then people started using that same tech to destroy people's streams, to crash people's chats, and like to put hateful slurs towards groups, minority groups, and all these different things. And like, really the biggest attempt to try to be to get the most emotional response. And they would just spam it across the platform to laugh and spread hate. Like, some people are wild out in the world. They just do that. And that's when Twitch started cracking down on the view botting. Twitch started cracking down on the view botting when it became an issue for some streams on the platform that were like, oh, we don't like streaming. We're ending our stream because these people are view botting us, and, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. I have trauma from it, and, you know, it's valid. So I think that, like, that's when they started tackling it. And then people started making these extensions which track how many people have actively chatted in your chat based off your viewership. And it's a little bit of a gray area. There is no certainty around all these little extensions that people are using and stuff. But they all have certain variables that they read from the API, and that's just how it works. So basically what I'm saying is, now people can like open a stream and try to dissect someone's viewership. So if there's a large streamer out there, it's a lot easier to use a tool like that to recognize if somebody is doing it. And so now we're in a world where everybody's realizing that people are view botting, and it's kind of awesome. The only not awesome thing about it is that people don't know what they're talking about when they talk about it. They don't understand that like there's like big $1 million, $1 billion companies that use special events that they sponsor, and then they'll put like a link on their website or do an email blast to like 20 million people that signed up to their service or whatever, and they can promote events and make it look like they're view botting, but those are just enterprise businesses that have that kind of power. And then there's idiots that view bot to try to be popular. And then there's people who are already view botting for a long time, and then they start getting sponsorships and they don't say no. They say yes even though they're paying for those numbers. And then they're seeing like $50,000 sponsors from like one day of sponsorship. And we're talking kids in their early 20s. Lacey, you know, like all those fucking people. They're all botting and getting paid for it. It's very sleazy. And they can't act like they don't know. Maybe they're so young that they don't know. I don't know. We're seeing some crazy shit happen with the internet, guys. I stopped by Burger Shop and I said what's up to them this morning or this afternoon. V-Kite, I'm so happy to see you, V-Kite. What you up to? Best friend listened to him. It's alarming. I literally walk out of the room. Yeah, listen to who? He's been demolished at all costs. He's spreading dangerous propaganda. Who did I don't know who I brought up. Dollar bills, y'all. What are you up to, V-Kite? Dollar! His neighbors probably hate me. Actually, I'm the most sane person out here screaming, so I should probably not worry about that. Damn, did somebody crash into the wall? Or did they have to cut the wall out to do some repairs, probably? Dala, where are you? Oh, yeah, him. Yeah. Roars of the Pacific appear and suddenly collapsing, which is suddenly collapsing. Suddenly? Did it suddenly collapse while he was streaming? Or are you saying it's like slowly collapsing? What are you saying? I know that it's about to break off. It's smart that he went there to get that on stream. That's really smart. Got a piece of history right there. Right, yeah. It's interesting because he's like, I think he just harbors like the more, like a different demographic of people that are on this platform, because this platform is mostly liberal, sort of progressive, sort of left-leaning, sort of, you know, democracy-driven. And then he sort of sits on the fence of just being like, tries to be agreeable with everybody. I think he's like a little bit of a crowd pleaser, kind of. I hate to say it, but it's like when you have that many people on your stream and you start saying like all kinds of, you know, shit, like you start to recognize how they respond to you, and you start to adjust your communication style. What you can and can't say becomes a reality. You know, he's really like if people have this underlying sneaking suspicion that he's a really bad person because of some of the things that he's said and some of his like insincerity with certain topics where he tries to act like a know-it-all, but then when something simple comes up, he has no empathy. And like, he's one of those people where it's like empathy doesn't matter. And those people are like the devil themselves, I feel like. if the devil was ever a thing. You know what I mean? So what that really means is he's also another person who got stupidly popular for like fence sitting, but also not fence sitting at the same time. Kind of like, he's just really good at manipulating his core demographic, just like everybody. Like, even if, that's why I say I never want to be like a 10, 20,000 viewer streamer. It's like some of the only streamers that really actually get big viewership, good Lord. It psychologically destroy you if you keep doing it forever. It's just too much. And if you're making millions from it, build a business outside of fucking streaming. Like, what the fuck? Like, how come all these amazing streamers, all they do is talk about, oh, I bought my mom a car. Oh, I bought my brother a car. I bought my cameraman a car. It's like, I don't give a shit. You're doing that for a write-off, dog. You're doing that because you probably don't pay your employees enough to work for you, like your cameraman. And then you're, you know, it's like, oh, here's a big come up for you. But really, it's a huge come up on a tax write-off. But what I don't see is people put that into something bigger. Like, the only person I've seen do that is Maya. And she's like still in that group. What's up, dude? How you doing?
I was just popping out going on a skate, and I saw you outside, so I was like, I'd at least say hi.
What's good?
Nothing.
Nothing's good? This is good.
Everything's good. Everything and nothing. I'm just enjoying peace.
Yeah. So guys, it's Dollar. Did you hear me talking about the plight of fitting in a world where people fake it to make it?
I missed that.
Well, you know,
but I do know about it. Bro, you kidding me? Nowadays,
I like
it's
gave them
about
an
attention.
in-depth
It's
description.
not even about money. It's
I gave them
attention.
like an in-depth rundown on like the hierarchy of big streamers and like big companies, because
Liz knows what's up.
like this, the Gamer Awards, they had like 250,000 viewers, and then like every single streamer at the top, like Zach Raw or whatever, he's at 80,000. Everyone was like stacked because all these people were sponsored to restream it. Like
They
I
paid
do
them big money.
Yeah,
They
and when
paid
I
them
do
big money to
restream
do
stuff, they pay me good money to do it. So imagine what they're getting paid.
A lot.
Like $1 million, dude.
Yeah, that's the new. They want new streamers to comment on streaming.
But at a certain point,
so then it's like an endless loop.
at a certain point, their viewership went up to like nearly 700,000. And then all of the top of my list combined, and this isn't even,
Chad, hey,
these are
everyone.
people that I actually follow.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean? So like, just on the top was like 1 million, 2 million viewers watching one thing. So I was trying to explain to them that it's like, if you're a big enough business, there's already millions of people using your shit. Then if you do a special live event on Twitch, all you have to do is like write about it on your front page of your website that millions of people already visit per day. So it's not like they're view botting, they're just using like their power and legacy of their company to like funnel people to you.
They're edging and gooning.
Yeah.
You know, they're not really
Right.
like they're not like
And they're
really,
so smart that they paid every big streamer on Twitch to restream it, to like really quadruple down on what they're doing. Because how many people would have showed up if they didn't do that? So then I was giving the example, that's what individual streamers are trying to do, and people like Lacey, all these people who had like 20, 30,000 viewers every stream who actually would have like 5K viewers maybe.
Yeah.
They
I would say
have,
around
like,
a K to 5K.
They'd have like 50 when they first started though. So it's like, in the beginning they faked it so hard that they made it that far.
It's both.
And now
they have
they
like,
destroyed what they
Some of them
wanted.
have like kind of okay. I
Like,
am not
they're-
a fan of the content, but
Yeah.
like it's.
There's some people who have something to
You know,
offer,
like, it's
but
not-
there's some people who you just like them because you're supposed to.
I agree.
You know,
with it, dude,
and
it's
the
a psyop,
the
bro.
like
I
them
mean, come
because
on.
you're supposed to
It's
people
the life,
is
bro.
like
You gotta live a life just because you're supposed
like
to.
when you go in a stream and they have 20,000 viewers and you look at the streamer and you go, I'm supposed to like this. There's 20,000 people who also click this.
That's the psyop.
Yes,
That's
I
the
said
psyop.
this shit earlier.
Yeah, that's the psyop.
Yes.
Bro.
And so what I believe is that streamers did this on their own with view botting, and what they did is they faked it till they got big, which kind of like will implode on you eventually. But what happened is they ruined sponsorships for themselves because
They do.
But they made millions off sponsors by having fake viewers and being paid per viewer per hour during
Also,
a
though,
sponsor
they
stream.
live a fake life.
Yeah.
So they don't, you know, like,
It's like
all
all
their
acting.
money exactly. All
Yeah.
their money that comes in has to go out.
Like, if they're not-
because
if
if it's
they're
not,
not-
if it's not like that, then they're not doing anything.
Yeah, if
They're not even.
if they're not plants, then Twitch got really lucky with a bunch of idiots who view botted themselves.
I agree with you.
And then
I'm
I said
with you on that
they didn't
plan.
stop the view botting
with you on that.
until they started using view botting against people. Like
I'm with you on that.
like VTubers would get people going to their streams and spamming their chat with bots with like negative, you know, like really.
Bliss is on a mean one today
Yeah.
with his caffeine. Bliss is,
Dude, I'm telling
Bliss
you,
is
it
lit on
makes
the
sense.
caffeine, rolling on the psyop
I'm
today.
telling you. Well,
Dude, are you coming over for dinner? That's why I wanted to come. Are you gonna come over for dinner?
right now?
In an hour.
Probably not.
Okay.
Because
well,
I started
be honest.
really late today.
Well, what about tomorrow, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's what I wanted to come chase down because I'm skating in the hood.
Yep.
I wanted you to know you got an invite.
All right. Good luck out
Over
there.
the crib.
In the mean
No, I'm walking
streets.
I'll walk for like 2
Oh,
seconds,
okay.
but I'm gonna turn.
Yeah, Venice was extra weird this morning.
Dude, it's been quiet.
It was quiet, but there was just something in the air.
I think so too.
There was like this really, really huge, ridiculously muscular, beefed out, tall ass dude tweaking.
Yeah.
And he had like imagine like the last person you want to see walking down the street looking like they're gonna pop off on anybody they see. That's the guy, like a bodybuilder looking dude, but like lost to drugs.
An intimidating person.
But he had like work gloves on, and he was like carrying logs around and like smashing the logs into shit around him, like all over the grass and the
that's
beach
really
path.
sad, dude.
And
That's
not
horrible.
not one person was like monitoring it, like a cop, you know, like everybody's avoiding him. And either way, so I just the something's in the air or in the product. You know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm saying?
listen to Bliss. I'm gonna
like when
listen.
people get extra
I'm gonna listen to
weird
Bliss today.
cut drugs. Sometimes people in town act a little different.
Today I'm gonna be light and grill on the roof and stay inside.
Yeah, watch out.
W Bliss advice.
When I went into the
I think
bathroom,
we did all this. It looks
this
nice.
guy was chilling, like smoking a meth pipe, you know, just like greeting me as I walk into the bathroom. I'm just like,
Fuck
"What's up?"
you.
Yeah, and it was like downwind from him too. I'm
Well,
just like,
dude, that's fucking.
I'm like trying not to
whack.
get that secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
People complain about weed smell in public. Some people don't like it. They're sensitive.
Dude, you don't want to blow
I
smoke
don't
in
want
anyone's
meth- I
face.
just
You
don't want
know.
meth smoke in my face.
Well, that's not even.
That's the only one.
That's not even a
I don't
vape.
want to even know what it smells like. You know, I
Exactly.
don't want to like know that if I smell something and that's meth, that's it. Like,
Bro, that's like, that's dangerous.
yeah.
Dude, I think that's positive to talk about. And I think you talking about working on your IRL tools and doing that, that's a lot of people don't do anything. So you're doing a lot, bro.
There was like a major point to that whole rant.
And I
It's
mean
like
it in a
that
good way.
what you have is bigger than what people think it is, because what people think is big has been falsified by
I totally agree.
fake numbers, inflation. We have like 30 viewers to 100 viewers, but that's like,
It's quality over quantity, bro.
well, it's not even just that. It's like authenticity. It's
mean,
real
exa-
numbers
exactly,
too.
You know, there's
so
exactly.
we should be so
There's a better
proud
way
of
to say it.
ourselves for any growth. We should be
I
keeping
agree.
it up. We should be like, you know what? This is my little pocket on a website that has a lot of weird quirks to it, but this is it. I love this, you know, and not compare yourself to others, and just know that when people show up every day to one fucking streamer stream to say hi and to chat, that's pretty powerful.
I totally agree, man.
So I think people need to hear it, because there's so many streamers out there that probably don't think good of themselves because of what they're looking at, like other people doing.
They paint a different picture of streaming, and once you actually do it, especially like Bliss, you realize how
You
it's
gotta
just
push until your knee goes out,
Yeah,
baby.
Exactly. So I think what you're doing is a beautiful thing, and the community is awesome. You know, I love everyone in chat. I'm always in
I
there.
saw the IRL graffiti stream.
Oh, bro, come on now.
You should have seen.
That's
I was
big,
streaming.
Bro. That's big.
I was streaming and I like opened up
That's good.
Twitch, But it was like I wasn't about to raid or anything. I
worry,
just
I
opened
do it.
Twitch and I saw that you were at the wall and I told everybody. I was like, guys, look, he fucking did it. Like this is what before he even like one of the first things you ever said to me that you thought would be cool that you want to think about was painting the walls on stream one day. And like it literally took you a year and you finally got
Dude,
it
it
all
did.
set up, the equipment, the hype, the community that came to watch.
You know, exactly.
Bro, good job.
Dude,
You
it
did
was.
good job.
Dude, thank you, but
I was so happy. I was
from
like,
you, that
oh.
means a lot. It was
I was
a
like,
lot.
it's
It
so
was hard.
real friends are when you can win with them. Like when you see them win and you win because you're just happy and you know that that's a good feeling and it's good to support. I felt that the second I saw that you were
Oh,
at that
that's
wall.
a beautiful thing to say.
I even screenshotted it, but I
Dude, it was
It's like on
it's
my
a big
chat phone,
milestone,
which-
and to go out, but it's hard to do that. So, you know, it's like I've been practicing 8 years doing that,
Right.
You know, and it was really fun to share that with everyone. And I'm gonna make it a
Yeah.
weekly thing.
that'd be sick.
So maybe we do a Bliss
You want your
tribute.
board?
That's my boy. Maybe we do a Bliss tribute up there or a group stream.
That's what I was saying
or
to
a
them.
group
Yo, how you been?
stream, you know.
No? Yeah. I'm all right. You know, I've been better, but you know, that's life, right? Yeah. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna catch up with my friend here for a minute. No, so what the last thing you said, what was it?
That it took like 8 years to paint.
No,
like
there was
that.
something else that you said.
I forget.
What was it? It was like another thing.
Every week, I'm gonna try to do that. We
It
do
was
a Bliss
after
collab.
that.
A Bliss
Like
collab.
one last-
A Bliss collab.
Wasn't
A
there
dollar-
one thing that
I
Dalla
said a
said
dollar
after
Bliss.
that? No, it was after that.
I
I
said it.
swear you said something
Maybe I
else.
did. I don't know. I don't even. I'm just yapping.
Fuck.
But we combine and we do a joint stream.
Oh, it was me trying to say something because of what you said. Like I said before, if I can apply for front page and you just paint Twitch and the Twitch logo on there,
Bro, that's
we're
insane.
in it.
That's
You'll
insane.
get so many new
Bro,
followers,
that's it.
even if it's my page.
That's insane, dude. That's
Like,
high
that's what,
heat,
guys.
bro.
I want to apply. We'll apply for
even
front
if I
page,
just do that, you know?
and then we go to the wall with Dalla, and then Dalla's got his own stream set up. We're
Yeah.
not even like basically we meet up at the wall, and then he sprays a huge Twitch with the Twitch logo, and that's happening on the front page of Twitch. And I guarantee they'll accept my idea 100%.
Bro, are you kidding
I just
me?
have to pick the right day and
Yeah.
time, and I could even pick it for next month if I wanted to.
Well, I got another week.
I think that for you, for the vibes,
Dude,
Twitch
for
would be like.
it's great
And
content.
then
it's great
later
content.
we
It's
can
so
do a
much fun.
collab where it's like every sub gets a single line
Yeah,
tag.
yeah. I mean,
Not
you
like
know,
a big tag, but
do
like
it in the right, you
letters.
know, in the right way, where it's
Yeah.
like, you know, it's very valuable.
you could
We want-
snowball it into something bigger.
Well, exactly.
A little
you
bit
know,
at a time.
where it's like really fun.
Yeah, I was thinking that'd be a good idea, guys. I get front page. We meet Dalla at the. I do other stuff during the day. Keep it like spicy and interesting and fun, and then we go to meet Dalla, and then he's streaming, and then he also spray paints Twitch, the logo, like really goes hard in it. I think it'd be sick. Oops. Oh God.
Hands on the ground.
He almost stepped on it, and the guy behind
That's
us.
bad. But that's the future.
Oh,
That's what I'm manifesting. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what we're taking the
not
steps.
even, you're not even talking about it anymore. You're being about it, dude. You
Whoa.
fucking did it finally.
Dude, it was you know, thanks to you, man. You're, you know, positive and you know, encouraging me.
Oh, it's fucking.
You know, and everyone in chat encouraging me. It really matters.
There's certain people in our lives that it just makes sense that you root each other on, you support each other, and you're one of those people in my life.
Dude, I
you
appreciate
know?
it, Buzz. And dude,
So-
I'm telling you, let me. I got a week and a half here. Let me make. I was coming.
Oh,
out to
you're
try to-
leaving.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I didn't know that.
So I got it. I'm going for like another
Oh.
2-3 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Fuck.
weeks.
Oh, wait.
So
Where-
week and a half I got left.
Point in my hand. It's funny, I didn't even have to tell him. I said where, but okay, wait, one more time.
Metro,
Yeah, so, but like further away or like closer?
close to Detroit.
Okay. Because I'm. Do you have a car out there or what?
No,
Damn. Because I could go visit my mom soon
Like,
or
I can
something.
get you an Uber from Detroit to freaking where I'm at. It's not that dude. It's not far.
No, because like I try to be vague about where my family lives.
Yeah. Okay.
Because,
Okay. Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Okay. We'll talk later. We'll talk
It would be too far.
All right. We'll talk later. We'll talk later.
Yeah. But only for like privacy reasons. I have way too many like followers on the internet for some idiot to get the fun
Dude,
idea
you
to
gotta
like,
be-
harass
trust
my
me,
family for no
yeah,
reason
yeah,
or
yeah.
something, or like try to hack my grandma, you know, because she's like 100 or something. Luckily, my grandma's dead. Just kidding. I mean, she's dead, but I don't mean it. Luckily.
This is gonna be my turnaround.
All right.
And I'm gonna give you a big hug and dude.
Yeah.
This week, I'm gonna paint. So if you want to come
So you have
up
a week and
say
a half.
hi.
When do you leave? What's your flight?
16.
The 16th?
Yeah.
So 12 days or 11 days or
So-
something?
Yeah. So just
All right.
give me a heads up, and
All
not well,
right.
you don't have to. You got VIP, so you're the only person that doesn't have to give me a heads up. Everyone else, give me a heads up.
Yes. You heard it here.
Tell everyone I love them.
Love you
Have
too.
a great stream. I love you guys.
Yeah,
Have
you
a
streaming
great
today?
stream. Check out. I'm gonna rip this ollie before Bliss goes.
Are you gonna paint today on stream? Woo!
I'm gonna do a little graffiti and grill on the roof. That's the
You're gonna
stream
do
today.
graffiti outside?
No, just
Okay.
but I'm gonna grill on the roof.
You guys, make sure you shout out Dala's account real quick, can you please? And then, yeah, good luck. Have a good day.
All right, give me a hug.
And then, you got anything other than, like, how long are you gonna be there in Michigan?
Week and a half, 2 weeks
Okay. All right. Good to
for
know.
4th of July, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
come to Michigan for the 4th. I'll get you on some.
For the 4th.
I'll get you on some fireworks and salads. And
If I
fruit.
came out for the 4th, I'd have to light off some crazy mortars or something.
Dude, I gotta try to get some. You know, they don't have them in Michigan.
I seen
They
a
only
video
have
of a
in
guy
Ohio.
dropping a mortar in a tube that
They
was
only-
literally the size of a bowling ball.
That's heat.
And I mean, like, actually the size. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought there was only, like, golf ball to, like, baseball size
You know,
ones.
I actually feel sad because my house here
I mean,
on
available
4th of
in
July
public.
is crazy. Like, they light fireworks right outside my window.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally insane.
Michigan's insane with fireworks.
Yeah,
dude.
I might have to do IRL.
I blew up
and do a fire
I
show.
blew up an M80 in my hand once on accident.
Bro,
I looked down.
bro,
it
Bliss,
hurt
you're
so
scaring
much.
me.
It hurt so much
Bliss,
that
you're
before I
scaring
looked
me.
down, I was convinced that my hand was like blown off. Like that,
Bliss, you
it
scared
felt
me.
like it was 3 times the size for like an hour. It felt unreal. It was like a dream. I was like, what the fuck?
you're scaring me.
I was like 10 years old. I got access to
All right,
fireworks.
Valid, pass. You get it.
And I honestly, I threw it, and the wick went so fast it just blew up while I was throwing it. It was almost like it blew up at the very end of me letting go of it almost. So like maybe it would have fucked my hand up if I was still holding it close.
One time, the guy I was with, he was holding a mortar like this, and he shot it. And
Like
it
from the
came-
tube?
Yeah, and he shot it, and it went like this. Don't.
So his whole-
It shot back.
Yeah,
and hit him
yeah.
in the head.
That's crazy.
He had, like,
It's not a fucking
concussion.
Roman candle.
Yeah, that's what he was holding it like. What a dumbass.
I was in downtown LA and somebody just like lit a mortar and just went like this and just literally rolled it on the ground. Lit it.
And it just shot in
No,
any
it just
direction.
like went. It just kind of
just
fucking. It
exploded
made a
on the
loud
street?
sound and then exploded and like giant,
That's
colorful, flaming things flew in every direction at everybody that was standing there.
That's fucked
Like
up.
I flinched and was like, "What the fuck?" Like, dude, like checking my face.
I would beat
like,
that guy's ass if I saw him.
yeah, it was like the LA Dodgers World Series parade. Like they won, so it was madness down there, and I was streaming it.
I like that. That was great content streaming that.
It's hectic. My first year I was like, my stream crashed like 10 times and I couldn't get back on. And last year was a lot easier. Well, see you soon, dude.
All right, have a good
Keep up the good
rest
work.
of the
Have
stream.
fun with
Text
whatever
me.
you work on today.
Text me.
All right.
All right, and again, my condolences with your friend.
Yeah.
You could always talk about it with us. We got you,
Love you, bro.
me and Chad. And let me know, dude. We're gonna have it. We gotta have a nice dinner before you go, dude. I'm
I
gonna
know.
grill
We
you
should
some
set
veggies.
up like a meetup thing before you go.
Yes, that's the plan.
Okay.
Okay.
right.
Next week, like Wednesday, maybe.
All right. Sounds good. Later. See, that's the Midwest goodbye. You say goodbye, you shake hands 3 times, you fist bump 4 times, you hug 3 times, and then eventually you just walk away, but you really don't want to. You just want to keep saying bye. That's the Midwest USA vibe. Hey, Lemon, how are you? Ian, what you doing? Yeah, after that one thing blew up in my hand when I was a kid, I was always extra careful of using or being around fireworks. It's too risky. Me. Beep. Dude, you know what's crazy? Remember when I rode that scooter the other day and then it like shut off and it was demanding that I walk it back to where the zone is where you're allowed to park it, and then I had to like rush because it's charging me, and I'm like I'm pushing this heavy ass scooter that's not meant to be manually pedaled on, and my knee still hurts from that day. Like all it took was that. That's not good. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around me needing a surgery on my knee. Like with the amount of people I've been talking to about their knees, I'm like meeting people randomly just in real life that'll like see my knee brace and be like, what's going on there? And they'll show me like an incision in their skin on their knee, and they'll be like, yeah, I had knee surgery. And I'm like, oh no. It's just like the older you get, and especially the more active you are, your knees don't last forever, bro. It's like expecting a car to last forever. Like, those parts don't last forever. Some people wear them down sooner than others. Like, I think I'm one of the people who managed to blow my knees out at an early age without being like in sports. Like when I see people doing parkour and they jump off a building and like land on their feet like 20, I'm like, their knees are gonna be fucked up when they get older. You need more cushion in your shoes, bro. Is that true too? Probably, huh? I need insoles, especially if I'm gonna walk more than the average Joe. Why didn't you guys listen when I first started? Like, I feel like I did so much. Like, I genuinely believe that the last three years of my IRL streaming journey it has resulted in me needing a knee surgery. And I've been just as active my whole life. It just happened to happen at this age, around this push, you know. When you start getting to your later 30s, you want to just make sure that you use all that, the 3 in your life that you got. And that 3 is just being young still and being very young. Like, the older you get, the younger you realize that older ages that you thought were older when you're younger are still young. Like, being 18, you're still a fucking child. In your 20s, you're kind of growing up, learning about life, getting married, some not. And in your 30s, you're like, oh my God, I was like a baby in my 20s. And then in your 30s, you're like, all right, based off average life expectancy, this is probably getting close to half my lifespan. So then you start kind of thinking about your body, your health, your future. It's like it goes in phases. And you guys know what it's like to get to the older ages too. And if you're born in different years, you know, different things that you experienced in life shape you. But yeah, it's interesting. 30s, I feel like you're finally an adult. I think so. I think that's the general consensus, is that most people have got life figured out by their 30s. Like, enough to feel like they've come a long way. And 30 years is like a psychological gap in people's brains that it's interesting. Like, I think the psychological gap and the 30-year gap has to do with culture, all that kind of stuff. So much happens every 30 years. So I have 10 more years to feel more pain. Once you hit 50, you really start to feel it. Yeah, once you're 50, you're like, man, the 40s, man. Gosh. And when you're like 70, you're like, man, my 50s were pretty decent. I like the 50s were better. Reporting from the 30-year gap, it's Captain Bliss of Time Patrol. That's right. I'm gonna take you on a journey through space and time. I've been the most caffeinated I've been all year the last week. I was really super fucking
brain boggled by the loss of my friend. And I could just stay in bed all day and do nothing, and I could just be like a wet mop sitting on the floor doing nothing. And I felt like
doing that too. But instead, I drank slammed caffeine every morning and was like, the thought of laying in bed was like, would give me an anxiety attack. I'm like, no, I need to go do something. I need to move. I need to study. I need to this. I need to that. So I've been kind of like hyper fixating my attention away from the loss of my friend and the grieving process, and drinking a shitload of caffeine to like curb the paralyzed feeling that I've had on a daily basis since I found out. So, can you repeat? Someone did the warp thing. I don't know what I just said. I was saying that I felt like shit. Yeah, that's probably really bad timing because that was probably like one of the most vulnerable things I've said all day. But it's okay, it happens. I hate repeating myself when it's like that. But yeah, or that like vulnerable. Like the last 5 or so days, I could just sit around and do nothing and be depressed. It's so easy. In a whirlwind of emotions from good to bad and all these things, you know? And I was like, fuck, I don't need this. I don't need myself to spiral. And I'm like, but I have felt like I don't have energy, you know, that motivation's gone, no dopamine. And instead of letting that take over, I've just been slamming a shitload of caffeine every morning. Like haphazardly chugging a half of a Celsius before I've taken my first step off my bed. Just so that the thought of just sitting around and doing nothing and moping would just give me anxiety, because like I have to move when I'm heavily caffeinated. But yeah, but what I was saying is that this is like the most jacked I've been off caffeine all year consecutively for like 4 or 5 days in a row. Like 300 milligrams of caffeine a day for the last like 4 days. And drinking caffeine at like 5:30, 6 p.m. Just being like, I don't give a shit. You know you're caffeinated when you can't keep up with your own mind. Yeah. I smoked a lot of weed in my days, so I also have short-term memory. I'll be like, oh, huh? I'm like, oh shit, wait, what was I gonna say? What was I even gonna say? Is that a scar on your neck? No, I think you're looking at my hair. Wait, what are we looking at? Did I get sunburned? What are you talking about? I don't have any scars on my neck. I have a scar in the middle of my forehead right here. Some of my first steps when I was a child, I walked into a rocking chair and the rocking chair was rocking. So it rocked like right into my dome. And then I have this big scar above my eye. And that's from jumping on the couch when I was a kid and then diving into the like coffee table and like bouncing my fucking eye off the corner of the coffee table. My mom thought I was gonna lose my eye. Like she couldn't see my eye, but really it was just like a cut on the eyelid in like the top area. Apparently I could have really fucked myself up pretty bad that time. But I have those scars on my face. And I have a scar on my nose. I had this cat lived at 19, and he was my cat. He was when I was a kid and a teenager. And one time he bit my face, and it literally just sliced my nose open so badly that I actually have a scar on my nose for the rest of my life from that cat. I'll never forget that cat now. Every time I brush my teeth or see myself in the mirror, I'll always remember. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I never turned my modem on today. That's why it's been so glitchy. Duh. Hell yeah. Nice. You just rocked like the crispiest, most perfect tray flip on earth. Hey!
Oh, that was better.
I love these curbs. Have been skated here for so long. Like people got such crazy style when it comes to these because there's really not too much risk. It's not very tall, but it's enough to learn really cool tricks and have like fun. Like what the fuck? Wait, I can't. What was that? A backside 180 crooked grind? Or 2 crooked grind? So he's doing 50-50, 180 off the first curve to the next curve to another grind. A large rip in my cornea the other day. Got a patch. Oops, oh no. Feet kite. How does that happen? I'm sorry, that sounds not fun. Is that just when your eyes get all bloody looking? Like your eye gets a little bleed out? How does that happen? You don't have to talk about it, but I'm like gonna want how, you know. Like, is that possible that happens to me? They say dry eyes. That's crazy because that was my first thought. Some of you guys might not know, but there was a period of time where I had to get an eye surgery. So when people talk about their eyes, I'm always like extra curious. Cause like when, look at that. Cause like I tried to get eye surgery. I was in Mexico. Something happened to my eye and I was like, what the fuck? And then I'm like going to this eye specialist. It's like the best eye hospital in Mexico City. I just happened to be around. And then they were like, okay, we'll treat your eye. You get a surgery, blah, blah, blah. And we'll like clean up, we'll cut your eyelids open and all this shit. And I was like, sick, let's do it. Like whatever I need help. And then I went on my scheduled surgery and I showed up. Like I went there with my friend. She's a friend I know through the internet. And when I got to Mexico, her mom and her dad picked me up and we went out to dinner together so that I would like feel welcomed. And it was really, really nice of them. And then my friend found out that my eye was all fucked up and she told her dad immediately and her mom. And they were like, oh, well, let's go pick him up and take him to the hospital right now. Like they're that caring. And they didn't want my Mexico trip to be like, oh no, my eye, you know. They didn't want me to remember Mexico for that. And so I go in. I go in with that family. And I sit in all these rooms and wait, and like the parents are with me and they speak English and stuff too. So I'm just like, okay, I'm in good hands. And then we schedule an appointment, right? And this guy's like, yeah, man, like I do these all the time. Like not all the time, but like this is common. Like don't be scared. You're going to be fine. You're going to be relieved soon. Basically my eye. So on your eyelids, you know how like people put black eyeliner on like the lip of their eyes? Like on the top part, you know, like the like flap that goes against your eyeball. You know how people they pull their eye down and they like draw on the very edge of their eyeballs? That's actually a row on your eyelid that has like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of oil ducts, and like they moisturize your eyes. Your body is built with these special window flaps that have like built-in like windshield fluid. And what happens is that some people are more sensitive to others than others, but some people, the ducts don't work properly, or trauma, so significant damage to the eye. So like I was hanging out and I was walking and I was doing something in Mexico, and it was really windy, and I was like looking at the ground, and there was like literally like dirty toilet, like an entire bin of dirty toilet paper have. In Mexico, they don't flush the toilet paper down the drains because it costs too much on infrastructure for like the piping and stuff. So they wipe their butt and then they throw it in a garbage can. And then that's normal, right? And so I go there, and then I spent a few days there, and then something's like... Either way, it got really fucking windy. I noticed that I was in like a dirty, weird area, and I was just like, what the fuck? And like, I remember getting something in my eye, like a rock bounced off my eye, and I was like, ow, dude, like, what the fuck? And then apparently it damaged my oil ducts enough to where when they tried to heal themselves, instead of healing and like cleansing itself back to normal functionality, instead the oil that's in there hardens, and you can't get it out anymore because your ducts are just too small. So you start to like hot compress like 5 times a day, 20 minutes, hot water rag, you know, tea poultice, like trying to draw dry, suck it out. Essentially, that's what was happening. So I went to the doctors, and they were like, oh, well, this requires surgery. Like, we actually have to cut your eyelids open. And I was like, huh? But yeah, so I go into the doctor's office with this family that I knew in Mexico. So they're fluent Spanish. They live there. They helped me book an appointment, or they helped me book a surgery, like emergency request for like 10 days later or something. And so I'm like, wow, I'm so cared for. I'm so happy. Fast forward like 10 days later, I go to the hospital by myself because I felt like I already got the translators out of the way, like I'll be good. The people working there, the guy who told me that he would be there and stuff, he spoke perfect English. And I was like, do I need to bring them next time I come? Do I need a translator? He's like, nah, a bunch of us speak English. Not everybody, but you know, some of us do. And I was like, okay, I'll go by myself. I walk into the fucking hospital to get my eye surgery in Mexico by myself. And they treated me with such hate and disgust. For some reason, they said, what do you mean surgery? You think you could just walk in here and get a surgery? What do you think this is? Like tourism surgery, Mexico? Like, nah, we have people that need help. We have people that require medical attention that is so much more prioritized over your surgery. How dare you walk in here and request surgery same day? How dare you act like you deserve it? Like, how dare... And I was like, what do you mean? Like, how dare I show up to an appointment for a surgery? And they're like, yeah, we have no evidence of that on record. Like, what? And I was like, what the fuck? You know? And then they're all like talking in Spanish, and they're all looking at me like they're all pissed. And I was like, excuse me, like, what the fuck is going on here? You know?
Let me tell you about the flesh wounds and broken bones. Let me tell you about the absence of a rolling stone. Mama said he wanna leave.
And then I left and never got a surgery.
fuck the IRS, that half a ticket that they hit me for, I'm sipping slow. Told the road I quit, it's hard to kick it though. At least I don't promote it on the gram, it's my addiction though. And I'm the pain that I be going through. Who are you to
So the difference is, I came back to LA. I flew back from Mexico. I went to one eye doctor, and the eye doctor was actually a cosmetic surgeon. So I got surgery from like a cosmetic surgeon who does cosmetic surgery for, you know, making people more secure in their body, and then, you know, so like I ended up not going to a hospital. I went to a plastic surgeon, and he was like, oh, you'd be surprised how many, you know, people come in here, and this is pretty standard. Like, I don't know what it is, but these ozuelos, these like styes, these like combination of all these things where it crusts up the oils, and like it's just a thing. You're not the only one. And he literally was like, he's like, sit down. He's like, honestly, I'll just charge you for the visit. Like, let's just try to drain it. Like, the guy was like so willing to cut my face open, and like, because he's in LA, rich people sit down in front of him or like, make me beautiful, and he's like, let me cut your face now. And they're like, really, now? That's kind of like what it felt like. He was very eager to like slice my eyelids open real quick without even asking anybody else. Like, it wasn't a hospital, so he had the authority to just cut me. And so he was like, you want me just like, you know, see if we can drain that bad boy? Like, have you tried? And I was like, nah. And I was like, I'll let you try. So I like sit down, I'm like grinding my teeth. This guy's like, I'm like watching this like knife like go towards my face. I'm watching like needles being poked, and I'm like, oh my, it's like a nightmare, dude, like literally. And then he like puts a thing up to it. He goes, oh, it's bleeding. And I was like, so if it's bleeding, like, the goal was to get the hardened shit out. Like, you didn't get it out, huh? And he's like, yeah, I didn't get it out. And then like I went back in, and no, I didn't go back in. I stayed there that day. And then he was like, well, that's kind of like a cockamamie attempt, you know? And then he was like, come back, schedule an appointment with me. I got you. And then I went in there second time, because he thought maybe if I can just cut you a break, and you don't have to come back. You don't have to do like the whole thing. Maybe you're at that tipping point where like you can avoid it. And I was like, you know, that sounds good to me. I'm the bargain guy. And it didn't work. So he's like, it's okay, please don't be worried, it's okay, you know. And I went back in, and then he did it all. Like, I went back in, he fucking sliced my eyelid open completely. Like, he had this tool that he like stuck, a trigger warning. He had this tool that he like stuck into my eyelid, and was like scraping out all the hardened shit, like da-da-da-da-da, all that. And he was like, yeah, you're probably gonna have a scar on your eyelid for the rest of your life. And he said, you're also susceptible to this happening again. And he also said, you should probably use eye drops for the rest of your life because of the lack of oil production from your oil ducts on your eyelids. So you need to balance it out. And so that's why when you said that you had a tear in your cornea, or however you said that, I was like, oof, I wonder if my eyes could get so dry that happens to me. So, and then you said it was because of dryness. It's kind of crazy. Too triggered. I'm triggered, but I'm listening. That's the whole story. If you want the icing on the cake to make it a little more dramatic, I was in between moving, and I was actually sleeping in the back seat of a Toyota Camry, like curling up in a ball every night. Like, I'm not trying to sob story it. That's not the vibe. The vibe was I was in between moving, and I was smart enough to sleep in the back of my vehicle until I fucking get a new place, because I'm not gonna dump all the money into like a hotel or something. And so I go there. I have to like take an Uber to this place, and then I leave my car in Venice. This is all in LA. I left my car here. I took an Uber to this like cosmetic surgeon place. The guy does all this stuff to me. Oh, by the way, wait, you're gonna love this. He finishes the surgery, and he's like, put this on your eye. And I'm just like holding gauze on my eye. And then I'm sitting in the room for like 10, 15 minutes. And this girl walks by, and she goes, are you good? what's going on? And I was like, oh, I just did this little thing with my eye. And she was like, yeah, you can leave. Like, you're done. He said you're done. And I was like, he never gave me like, what? Like, he never gave me a follow-up, like, put some Neosporin on it. Here's a bunch of gauze. Replace this for the next few hours. Like, here's an eye patch. It's going to be impossible to open your eyes after a surgery like this. Yo, Afraz, what the freaking heck with the huge raid, dude? Thank you so much, Afraz Explorers in the freaking building. Thank you. Thank you so much with the huge raid, the juicer of a raid. So if you guys don't know Afraz, if you're already here, you gotta check him out. He's a really good-hearted dude. He does what we do, but he does it differently, which we love to see diversity between different streams. So if you're not following him yet, make sure you follow him. Yeah, the Mexican surgery failed. The LA surgery did not fail. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Oh God, the Zoom. You know, it makes life more interesting when I build an effect and it really sabotages me. So, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Living in a van, traveling, that's our thing here. We're currently in Santa Monica, California. We're streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and even Kick. Pick your poison. Thank you so much for the raid. Please make sure you check out Efraz. Yeah, we're here. The sky is opening up a bit. Things are looking nice. We're at the Santa Monica Pier. Really good timing, by the way. Oh yeah, so I take an Uber to get the surgery. He finishes. The lady, the receptionist or somebody comes into the room and tells me I can leave. And I'm like, he didn't even give me like a printout. Like, he didn't even give me... I was literally like, do you guys have eye patches? Like my eye hurts. I can't open it. Like the lights in this office hurt my eyes. Like, does he have anything for that? Or like, do you guys let people leave here like this? And I like had like a bloody gauze in my hand, and then I put it back over my eye, and she was like, I'm so sorry, that's crazy. We used to have sunglasses that we would give people to shade their eyes when they get eye work done, but we don't have any. So I left there with no like care form, like follow up, like how to take care of yourself, after I just cut your eyelids open like a surgeon, you're just gonna leave with no takeaway but a bill. And so that, I thought that was crazy. So I'm already like disgruntled. I'm not pissed, but I'm just like feeling like I just got my eyes cut open by a random plastic surgeon. So I was like, all right, thanks, bye. I'll take it, whatever. I go outside, I rent an Uber, and I'm sitting in this Uber, and I'm like sweating my ass off. I'm like, oh God, the adrenaline wore off. Like the adrenaline from all the pain and what I just saw, and like watching medical tools coming up to my face and like trusting the stranger, and like all that adrenaline went away, and I immediately got like profusely nauseous, and I was sweating, and every time the driver tried to say something to me, I had to like struggle to try to say something back. So it's like the only time in my whole entire life I haven't talked. And so I remember taking that ride and being like, huh. And when I got up to get out of his car, I thought I was gonna throw up the whole time. Like, and I looked like shit. Like, I looked pale-faced. He picked me up in front of like a surgery building, so like, I don't know. Either way, when I got up, the seat was like covered in sweat. And I was like, thanks for the ride. Gave him 5 stars, gave him a good tip. And then he's the only Uber driver that's ever gave me a low score. On the one time when I was like the most feeling like shit ever in my whole life. And I feel like he gave me a low score because I basically turned his seat into a big wet spot for the next person to sit in. Because I was sweating profusely for like 40 minutes in his car. It was a long ride. So when I got out, the next person probably sat down and was like, what happened here? Like, did like somebody did you just pick somebody up from the beach? But it was my sweat. Yeah, that was a big day. And guess what? That same night, after all that, guess who curled up in the back seat of a Toyota Camry to save a few bucks on a hotel? This stubborn ass guy. Me. Yep. Gotta be about it. Yeah, because why? I think that's one of the times in my life I realized that you really have to be your biggest, you know, you have to be you just got to be there for yourself sometimes, you know? That was like one of the first times in my adult life where I realized that you don't get to hold the hand of your mom or whatever during like really intense shit. And I really took it like a fucking boss, dude. I didn't really complain. I just got my shit, went, slept in my car for a few nights, like made everything work, healed up with no infections. I was like solid. Yeah, you gotta be your own advocate. Your advocate is also your future self saying, I wish I would have done this sooner. That's also your biggest advocate. Is your self-realizations later in life that you wish you had earlier. So you might as well be about it instead of looking back and wishing you were. Especially with your health. Bro, all my wispy hair is blowing into my face. So nice. Thank you again, Efraz, for the raid. I really appreciate that. I'm pretty hungry. I forgot, like, yeah, all I ate yesterday was a smoothie and a large fry.
Yeah, salad.
Yeah, I feel like I've been in a week-long period of let me get this off my chest. That's how I feel. It's crazy about that, speaking about how you feel or like expressing yourself, like expression is so important in life. Like you just harbor all of this shit and like you gotta let it out sometimes. Or all the time if you're like me. That's how people usually know I'm not doing well. Something's wrong if I'm like not yapping. They're like, you are really quiet today.
Yeah.
What's wrong? They put the new sign over here at the Santa Monica Pier. There used to only be one, and it was in front of the bridge, the entrance to the bridge. Hey, love to write, how are you? Came back to see if you're still talking about yucky stuff. I don't want to be a censor, but I have been noticing that as your end of the day mode often. End of the day means I can't hear it, sorry. Oh yeah, well it's only like 5 o'clock for me. Yeah, I was talking about my eye surgery. Yep. Sometimes I just talk. I did warn you guys though. Damn, the beach is popping today. I don't want to sound censorish. No, that's not. I think you handle that perfectly. It's pretty busy for a Friday. I really don't want to do the whole pier right now. Dude, the beach is packed. The climate is so nice here. Like, it can be hot and cloudy, but it doesn't get so muggy. A lot of other places I've been in the country, in the US, like when it gets cloudy like this, it gets a little muggy, you know? A little humid, it blankets in the heat. It's kind of exhausting. But California has a good balance. Like, even if it's really cloudy, it's not too bad. And usually it gets so warm here that it kind of cooks off the clouds and moves them all around. That's why you get so many blue sky days in Southern California, because it gets so hot down here. And that's why places like in San Francisco, you can expect fog and overcast as a yearly part of your life all year. But once summer kicks in LA, sometimes it's like literally blue skies for 90 days in a row. You start missing the clouds. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed, is that streaming in public between, like, just during whenever your buddy's in school is so much, it's so nice. Like you like what like they release all the kids into the world. What's our weather on the East Coast? Hot and humid. Oh. Yeah. You want to see what it's going to... Remember somebody in the chat the other day was talking about they're from like Sweden or Finland or somewhere. I can't remember. They were on Kick. But they said that they were going to be traveling and they saw me streaming in the van. They said they typed in LA on the search bar and Kick, and I came up. And he was asking me all these questions and telling me he's going to the desert and stuff. I don't know if you guys remember. And I was like, yeah, everything's like, when are you coming? And he said like in 10 days, and that was like a few days ago. And I was like, dude, you're gonna experience the most perfect weather ever. Like, you came at the perfect time of year. Like, you can hit up the desert, you know, unless you randomly come and you end up in the desert during a heat wave, which happened freakishly over, like, you know, over a weekend. It'll be like 120 degrees in Joshua Tree, but it will have been like way cooler the day before. And I was like, yeah, as long as you don't have anything like that happen. And it's funny because if you estimate about 10 days out from the day that he said that to me, this is about how hot it's going to be in Joshua Tree. Well, that's right now. He said he's going there. And in about 10 days from the day that I met that guy in chat, I was like, yeah, as long as a freak heat wave doesn't come in like 10 days, you're good. Look what came. At the bottom. So I really hope he stays cool and like appreciates the heat wave. I literally brought it up too. That's so funny. I'm a hoe for looking at the weather. I look up at the weather like 12 different places every day. And I think about people when I look it up. I look up weather like where my family in Michigan is. I look up weather in San Francisco every day. I look up weather in Mount Shasta every day, even though I never even really talk about that. But I look it up. I'm always waiting for the perfect moment to go there with like perfect weather. It'll be like the most glorious camp out stream. I'm always looking at San Diego weather. I'm always looking at the beach weather. So like Santa Monica and Venice I have in my phone. But then I also look up Hollywood and downtown LA. And because the temperature here is so different than it is downtown. Am I still planning to go to Europe? I wanted to. I just couldn't afford it. But yeah, I'm still planning on it one day. Kick streamer. Maybe not. There's another person walking around like a goofball with a tripod and a phone talking to it like me. He said so. He's got TTS on. Free TS. Another crazy summer dead ahead. I agree. Why does Moby make the most euphoric music and then other DJs make it even better for Moby? I found this song. It's like Moby and Kidnap. You know this one? They have like a little FIFA activation happening here for the FIFA. That I need weed for money guy. He's been here for years, spanging for weed money. I think he pays his rent with it. Look at all this FIFA stuff. Whoa, look, a coconut vending machine. How much? $9.50? I mean, I guess they put it in the machine and all. Is it refrigerated? It doesn't say cold coconuts. And it's sitting right in the sun. It doesn't seem like a good spot. FIFA is soccer, Liz. Football. Have you guys ever seen a coconut vending machine? Coco Havana. The duck locker. $9.50 for one, yeah. Oh Lordy, trouble so hard. Don't nobody know my troubles with God. Don't nobody know my troubles with God. Oh Lordy, trouble so hard. Oh Lord, trouble so hard. I got you right now, nigga. I'll blow on you, right now, nigga. You think I'm gonna roll on you? Oh, dude, this guy in the wheelchair is talking about wanting to fight this other guy. He said, "You don't think I'll roll on you right now?" Why are they beefing? People are always so interested in out macho manning each other. somebody's like, you're a bitch. It's like, yeah, I'm a bitch. Let me go. Bye. De-escalate. You never know what you're gonna see in California. That's true. Oh my God, they opened up the fucking new, oh my God, wait. This is the first time we'll have ever walked on the new path, the new bridge path that they built. Oh my God, they closed the other side. Wait. Oh, they closed the other side and they took out those weird little barrier concrete thingies. Yo, this is the first time we'll have ever walked across this new bridge that millions of people over the next, 50 years are gonna walk across. Save water, drink tequila.
Down there, we have to keep walking.
Yo, the official first walk across the new. I can smell the cuts, the wood cuts. They got emergency lights, or are these just for nighttime? Damn, dude, they're gonna open up the other side for another path. I think both sides of the pier will have 2 walking paths, like one on each side. Damn, and now you walk right over this. You never walked this close to everything here. It's so different. Like, people are gonna walk out here who known this their whole life and be like, whoa, this is different. Like, I mean, the original one is gapped between this. There's a gap between it by like 5 or 6 feet. So this is like, I don't know, 15 feet further out than we've ever stood on this. A new vantage point. I imagine they're gonna uncover this. I imagine they won't leave it all closed off. That seems kind of dangerous. With too much privacy. Best viewpoints. Oh yeah. Wow, so trippy. We'll see if it lasts. Right over the highway entrance now. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love it. Honest review, it's more cramped than the other side has ever been. Like, yeah, it feels more claustrophobic because there's walls and they put advertising and shit up. It feels like, the other one was like open space. Like the whole time you're walking across the bridge, it just feels like much less like you're trapped. A little temporary Santa Monica pier sign. Yeah, it's crazy that they closed this all off. Yeah, all the people who hustle this corner are losing a lot of business because it's pushing everybody to the other side of the street before they cross. Like this is where we used to busk with Office Drummer, and there's a lot of activity at this intersection here. Joe's Pizza. I'm hungry as shit, so yeah, good idea. I can feel my insides starting to eat themselves. Aha. Every step I take is one step closer to putting a slice of pizza in my mouth. And that's what keeps me going. That's my main drive in life. Is that I just know every step I take, I'm one closer to you. My beautiful slice of pizza. It's that good shit. The meaning of life. Every step gets you closer to that next snack. You vacay there every summer. Gonna be weird when I'm there in August. Wait, here? So you mean like when you see it'll probably be, I don't know. I think they're keeping the original bridge, so they've already built one side. I think eventually it's gonna open sooner than you think. Do you hear people talking about it? He's like, yeah. Bridge talk. Bridge to the pier talk. You go. I love pizza. Me too. I think that pizza is one of the best foods in the world. Look at this limo. Who's this guy? He's got 420 written on his window. It's a stretch limo truck. Should I go say hi to him? See what he's about? I want to show you what I'm talking about. Only in LA. Imagine your neighbor has one of those. He's just like parks in like 4 parking spots in front of the house. And then how many parking spots do you have to pay for when you park at a metered spot when you have a limo? Do you only have to park in one? I mean, do you only have to pay for one of the spots? Makes you think. Dude, you know who's got some big balls? Some huge balls? This bull. That bull. Alright. Let me partially break this down a little bit. Because this pizza place is very personal. Like, it's very cramped in there, and if it's busy, it's weird, and I just don't want to be like going all up in their business. I have too much respect for this place. I like what they do a little too much. We'll put it all back together in a minute. What's up, dude? Back again. You can't keep me out of here, man. I'll get a slice of grandma and a slice of cheese, please. How's it going? Good, good. Is it busy today? Getting some action? No. It's Friday, though. Yeah. 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 Damn. What's like the biggest orders you guys take? You guys accept like a 10 pizza order or no? Really? Damn. In the middle of serving individual slices, that must be crazy. Fuck. Oh wait, I gotta pay. No.
You sure?
Yeah.
You surely want to slide today, bro. You come again every day.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you for supporting the business, bro.
I appreciate you, bro.
For sure, man.
I'll make sure people know that you guys are on the west side and that they should be coming and supporting you too.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Of course, man.
You take care of my customer, bro.
Appreciate you. Sometimes people say you shouldn't. Sometimes people say you shouldn't eat the same thing every day. You shouldn't eat pizza every day. But then when you go inside of a pizza place and they charge you one cheese slice for 2 slices, that's when it hits. That's when you're like, see, now I know why. Now I know why. I love this place. He said, I'm only going to charge you for 1. You're here like every day, bro. You're supporting us a lot. And, you know, our community really appreciates you, blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you. This is why I'm here. I don't want to eat anywhere else where I don't feel this way, at least eventually. Man, this pizza place going places, I'm telling you. What? Even though they're busy as shit all the time, they still somehow remember me, stop, chat with me. That's good business right there. Dude, I'm stoked. It's funny because the manager did that to me too there once. He only charged me like $2 for like 2 cups of ranch, but I didn't buy any ranch. I bought 2 pieces of pizza. I think a good business knows when it's right to do something like that, and other businesses just, I don't know, gamify deals instead of like honoring somebody and that being the reason for the deal. I love this place though. I'll be here for the rest. Oh, no worries. I'll be coming here for the rest of my days. I'll be Cinco slices? I can handle that. Yeah, but I'll just take plates. Yeah, thank you. The other day I got handed a box and I was like, oh shit, this is a whole ass box, you know? But I do appreciate it. It definitely helps too with like the boxes. Like even if it's a slice or two, like people see that and they're like, ooh, where's the pizza? Thanks, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks. I finally got my food. I mean, you have to do it right? I got 2 slices. They're living on the top of each other right now on one plate. It's gonna be a little messy. I don't normally stack them like I did, but I got one hand holding a phone and the other one's trying to make sure this pizza stays safe. All right. Every time I buy food over here, then I walk over here by the beach and I look for a bench. There's always just people sleeping on the benches. I never get to sit on the bench and enjoy some food. ready to chill right here. Oh, I don't want to hang out by this guy while he's arguing, being a grown man, baby. I did grab napkins. I'm just gonna pick like the most peculiar spot ever that like every dog pisses on, because I just want to eat. So we're gonna sit at the base of a tree. At this rate, we need a pizza emote. I know. Man, sometimes this Parmesan, it just lives in this little packet. You end up throwing some of it away. So how do you guys like this view that you got right here? Napkins. Okay, let's just go straight in. Yeah. I didn't even think about the tree. I see it though. I see it now. Hey guys. Oh no, I dropped some. Did you guys see it fall? Some marinara, like some tomato, dropped almost right next to the camera. Did anybody see that sloppy moment? The way the basil hits, it makes it. Oh yeah, what is everybody else eating? You got Jersey Mike's?
Yeah, what is she? Yeah. What her rent from the...
I've never eaten there before. Pretty good? It's like subs and sandwiches, right?
Right, like, I mean, you can charge stuff, but I'm talking about like weigh it or something.
Having this community is kind of amazing, I think. I think so too. You know, if I have an ego, my ego is fed by knowing that you guys just love being around each other. Not just me. Not putting me on a pedestal. Not treating me like anything differently than each other. Granted, I'm the guy who hosts the streams and shit, right? But that's what makes me happy. That's what feeds my ego. My ego is driven by knowing that you guys are just comfortable. So many people try to sell their image too much and try to, you know, there's a balance with that. Some people can do it because they're entertaining or whatever, good at acting, good at playing the role. But when I see comments like that, just knowing that somebody feels at home, like really feels at home, not like you feel at home here on Twitch, blah, 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 like minus everything, just the concept of you feel comfortable here, that means that I've succeeded in whatever I'm supposed to be doing here on Twitch. I don't know how far that kind of drive takes you on this platform, but it seems sustainable enough. I may or may not have to find other resources for income outside of streaming, but that's how I feel. Better than Subway. I trust you. I trust your judgment, Stinger. Oops. I'm surprised nobody's dogs ran up and stole my slice. I've seen a couple dogs looking at it. I don't want them to. Oh shit, I have ants crawling all over me. I've only been sitting here for like 5 fucking minutes, dude. Bro, I don't even care. I got ants in my pants, but I'm not moving till I eat my pizza. I'm over it. Thank you again, Afraz, for the huge raid earlier. That was so generous and kind of you. I really appreciate that. I can feel ants. Oh my God. Motherfucker. Oh, I have a fun idea to use my new software that I'm making. Since I have it functional for me now, I can start using it. I think it'd be cool, since I've actually made the product and I want you guys to be a part of it without having to use the product, is that we can look through all my clips, and I know I say this all the time, and sometimes we look at a few of them or whatever. We can look through all my clips, and we can take every single clip that we all think is shareable and like agree upon it, like yes, this one, and then I'll put them all into my folder where everything gets scheduled and posted for social media, and like we can pull all my posts together while hanging out together. And then if you ever see any posts on my social media, you'll be like, hey, I was there. I remember when we were hanging out and he scheduled all these posts and we got to pick which ones that he wanted to share. So I think that's a cool way to turn it into some more of a community aspect portion of me building out this project. Yeah, I think we should start like a temporary movement. It'd be cool to vote clips or something. I think so too. There's a lot that we can do in the future, guys. Good carriage. Trying to get the most out of this angle. Bread, sauce, and cheese. How is it so amazingly good? Hi, Casey. Did I clip what? Me eating the pizza? Did I clip this for you? I don't know. I haven't done any clips. Screechons and clips don't seem to be working. Oh, interesting. Shit. Okay, thank you for letting me know. We might be able to fix that. I think I can run a close and open command through StreamerBot that'll close itself and open itself. Or no, one would be through StreamerBot and then one would just be built in. Or no. I would just do both of them from the computer. I need to build a chat command. No, that's not going to work if StreamerBot's not on. Ooh, I can create a rule. like with code. So like, if there's any errors in like offloading an effect or anything that I use on my streams, there'll be some kind of error form that'll come up. And then if it produces an error form like that at all, while it's like scanning the logs for errors, then it'll completely restart the whole program. Figured it out. Okay. I've been sitting on an anthill for like 15 minutes and I should probably quit pretending like I'm not because I have so many ants crawling on my fucking nuts right now. My goodness. Dude, I swear I literally just like sat on an actual anthill. I got ants in my pants. You know what I've been thinking a lot lately? Especially because I feel like I'm in LA too much. Like I've been here for like 5, 6, 7 weeks or something. Is that like, you don't have to wait for anything to like do what makes you happy. Like, you should always be happy. You should never be like, well, but, or if. Get out there, live your life, make the best of it. Don't wait for anyone else. Don't wait for that perfect job to save money to go travel. Don't wait for, just fucking live your life. Don't put anything off that's better than, you know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It really troubles me that like billionaires are being like, giving advice, being like, yeah, don't put money away for like when you're like your retirement anymore. None of this shit's gonna matter, blah blah blah. It's like, what do you even mean by that? What does one of the richest men in the world mean by we should stop putting money away for later and we should start using it now? It's like, what are you trying to hint towards? Life is kind of like a big video game. We have to like, there's like updates in the game, and then we have to like be strict to make sure we abide by those rules. I don't know if I want to believe it, because I don't have to see it to believe it, but imagine one day they're just like, yeah, all that money, like, it's not money anymore. It's this. And you're like, wait. So all that money I put away, what does that equal now? Like social points or something? What is this? What is it called now? Well, how do you use it? It's all digital? Huh. It's not crypto, right? No, it's different. It's more confusing than crypto. Whoa. Seems weird, honestly. My avatar has been so programmed. I need to just have a huge change. Yeah. Hope you're feeling better, bro. I can't read the rest of that comment. It's hidden behind another button. Bro, much love. Oh, thank you. Thanks. I miss you, Turned. Miss you, bro. Stay up. Stay awesome. I love you, man. Yeah, don't wait. Nobody wait for that shit. Do the impossible. You're the one you've always been waiting for. Not something or someone or someplace. It's been you the whole time. I'm fully handheld right now. I'm not used to this. It was so knotted, like ripped so much of my hair out. It was insane. So. Bro, if I could like continue to succeed in streaming while only holding it with my hand like this, I would be super impressed with myself. Because like, I feel so much more normal when I'm not holding that tripod. I love IRL streaming, don't get me wrong. But like, I like to blend in too, not streaming. The more I blend in, the more comfortable I feel. And the more I blend in, obviously I'm not like a person who films people and like tries to trick people into thinking I'm not streaming or whatever. But I just want to be more comfortable. I've been doing this shit for so long and in public. It's such a relief to not have to hold all your stuff. Like my chat phone is in my pocket right now and I'm looking at the Twitch chat on the screen. So unfortunately I'm not seeing YouTube chat for a minute. But man, if it was this simple, if you're only a Twitch streamer and you just have one phone with all your chat and all your sound alerts and all that shit built in, easy breezy, one thing to charge, oh my God. And Moblin's cool, they have like a built-in browser so you don't even have to leave Moblin to go on the web. And they have built-in maps. You don't even have to leave everything that I would need to leave while IRL streaming to find out info about or whatever. You don't even have to. It's all built in now. So there's going to be one phone streamers who just have one phone, nothing else. One phone, one battery bank, kicking ass and taking names. I got to think about which direction I'm facing when I eat because the wind keeps blowing it. might have to put my hair up now that we're just talking about it. Casey, how was your day? What you up to? My one streamer pet peeve is if people eat or breathe with their mic on. I have actually a real pet peeve with that.
What's up? Hey, how are you guys?
Like if I can hear you munching and breathing, it makes my insides disintegrate. I'm almost done, guys. I'll put the tripod back together and all that. And they hit you with that extra crispy crunch on the crust. Bro, you are too far. You're way too far. Go. Get away from the street, little guy. There's cars over there. Oh, wait. This is like one of the only spots I ever get to stop and chill. All right, guys. Let's commit crime. Just kidding. JK. I'm just trying to be cool. All the cool kids are doing it. Thought maybe you'd like me more. You can't always be live, laugh, and love. I know, right? I learned that I'm a day one of understanding that concept. That's rage. All right, guys, I'll see you at DC. Excuse me. I know it's missing. I just ate 2 giant slices of pizza without taking 1 sip of liquid. I don't like eating with at the same time as drinking. I also don't know how to talk anymore. This is one of the cooler buildings to the left, the Georgian. The Georgian. Can you see it? At first having a hard time parking. I think they got it. They still park pretty far away from the curb, which I wouldn't recommend. Because cars driving by it might, you know, rip your window off or something. You're always angry? You never seemed like an angry person to me. I just got pizza delivered, so I'm not mad. Let's go. I'm ashamed of myself that I didn't tell you. I keep doing that. Like where I know that I should warn you guys about the pizza so we can eat it together. We're gonna do that officially sometime soon. So we'll be able to like have a food dinner date. Pizza day. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Mike. How are you?
Oh, I heard you guys are reselling the Grimace shakes. No, we're not actually. Can I get 30 Grimace shakes? I asked your manager. I need your manager right here right now.
What kind of pizza did you get?
Well, I asked your manager today. No, I asked him today. They said that I'm allowed to get a Grimace shake. So I want a Grimace shake now. You're the manager. So this is my manager. You have no Grimace shake, right? What about make cookies?
I'm good. I've been lurking since the eye surgery story.
I just want my food, please.
I'm glad you're good. What's the weather like for you now? I feel like it's getting better in New York every day.
No.
I've been seeing some really bright, sunny, beautiful streams. Normalize making friends with angry people. Nah, I mean, that's a dangerous suggestion, but you know. I don't know if the angry people are going to benefit you. How was operation? Tuesday to Friday. Closed Saturday, Sunday, Monday. This is the Santa Monica Visitor Center. They closed 2 hours ago. They don't open the Visitor Center on Saturday and Sunday on the two busiest days where tourism is at its peak. They don't have this open during that. That's crazy. 88, nice. Damn, that's hot, Mike. You sweating? Before I started stream today, this lady walked by me and she was like, something the car. Something about the car. And I was like, oh my god. Like, you never hear East Coast accents out here, ever. I'm gonna park my car. Better now. Yucky story. I think I was moving around, so it wasn't so grounded, but now sitting so better. Lesson I am learning about myself. Yeah. I think that when I'm like cracked out on caffeine, even no matter what I'm saying, it's hard to just listen to me talk and talk and talk. That in and of itself can be too much. Let alone the topic being. I could see him in the window, like I could see him walking behind me. It's okay. Got him. I mean, like the entire time he was being really loud and stuff, he saw my camera before he started saying stuff and standing right next to me being like a loud child, which is totally chill because he is a child. But in my head, I was like, how do you avoid this in public? If it's a group of kids, you light a blunt. It scares kids. They're like, oh, drugs, and they run away. So if you're ever IRL streaming in public and too many kids keep walking around you trying to be on your camera, light a blunt. It'll scare them off. That's the method. And then when they ask what it is, tell them it's fentanyl. And then blow it at their face. Go back to school. No, I'm just kidding. But he was doing that intentionally the whole time, but he's like 10 years old and he notices that I'm filming, so it's like, I mean, come on, I'll be the big brother. When I was like, huh, like I was glad that his dad, who was standing right here, like didn't like jump over and punch me in the head. I wish I could have jump scared him better, honestly. It didn't really scare him enough. He's too used to... He's got brothers and sisters, you know? I always thought I would play the drums, but then I got a spaceship drum, and now that's my thing. You got so many cameras up here, look. Can you see it? And then on the other side, so they're probably watching me right now. What's the move now? I don't know. Do like whatever makes us most happy. Sometimes that can't happen the same day that you think of it, but that's my goal. I just want to like stop procrastinating and live like the best life I can. With whatever that means, whatever it takes, whatever that looks like, I don't know. Am I not happy with my life? No, I'm very happy with my life. But do I want a better life? Yes. Do I want more memories and to see more beautiful things and to eat good food in different places? And I'm not obsessed with traveling, but I just want a better life. Like I just want to be happy. More and more. It's like, I swear, it's the you're the one you've been waiting for type thing. It always is. Your future self being like, I said this earlier, but your future self being like, man, oh, dude. It's like, I wish I would have started IRL streaming regularly like 6 years ago instead of, or 8 years ago instead of 3, you know? It's okay to admit you're unhappy. It is okay to admit you're unhappy. I want the ending of Lost, but it's not the afterlife. It's all the homies coming to big homestead where we can live off the radar. True. Excuse me. True. But you can't wait for that to feel the way that you would feel living on a hippie family farm, sister wives type thing. Every morning we open our eyes, we should feel blessed. Yes, 100%. Facts on facts on facts on facts. Every day when you wake up, you should feel good and horny. Ready to take on the day. Horny for the day. You know, I usually only take days off stream because I'm too horny. That's when I take a day off. I'm like, nope, can't stream today. Not today, bucko. And that is a joke, by the way. Just, I don't know. There's a lot of people watching. I don't want to. I'm sick of hippie talk. Yeah, I got sick of it the first time a hippie opened their mouth to me. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think that there's something about living with grace and with comfort in who you are and who you surround yourself with. And I think that the conscious, deeper kind of sort of spiritual communities and hippie communities are just as amazing as they are dangerous. You know, just hold just as good of a space for people who need it most as it also is the last thing that some people need. Like to just like, when I was younger and I was sort of more of a hippie, I was a very disappointing hippie because I was like too real about things. people would tell me some crazy shit, and I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. And they're like, you don't understand, and I'm like, yeah, I do understand. You're obsessed with this crystal. You think that it does this and this. Intention is everything. I love that you love it. But I sell crystals for a living, and why do I sell them for a profit? You know? And I think that, like, people, if you don't make your life magical, no one will, right? And then there's a degree of making your life magical enough to where you float off into space, right? I think Mike had an interesting, I forget what it was, but it was like something, either way. It's kind of like that, you know? I can't resonate anymore with that lifestyle. No, I get it. I think that there was a time in my life where I felt the most unhealthy because I was surrounded by people who like gaslight themselves through existence, you know? Heavy drug use, lack of trust, avoiding everything in their life that involves responsibility. And that's not everybody. Like, I think that it's a really broad thing to talk about, but it's just that there's this level of hippie that's like conspirator, little bit like unbalanced kind of. Like, if somebody's gonna talk to me for like 30 minutes about some crazy shit, I hope that like the next 30 minutes is them proving to me that they're not stuck on that, you know? And that's kind of like a topic I've been thinking about lately because of my friend's passing. He was a very influential, happy-go-lucky guy. He started multiple amazing businesses. He's been through so much. He's helped so many people get work and made a big impact on the world and a lot of people's hearts. And unfortunately, he took his own life the other day. And, you know, I actually always worried about the people in the same industry that I was working in with him, because the types that I just described that like take a little too much substances and lose track of what really matters most in their life and just become obsessed with concerts and electronic music and jam bands and stuff. Like, it's fun when you're young, but if you stay in that too long, or if you eat too much acid, or, you know, I worry some of my friends will tip over the edge. And so I kind of worry about people who are super conspiracy theorists, or like to a degree where they'll like eat a quarter of mushrooms and like it'd be a bad trip because they're like tripping out about life and existence and all these weird conspiracies that go along with it. That's what I think psychosis comes in with a lot of these hippies, festy goers. Let's just call them partiers. It's not even just hippies, but it's like people who attend public events where the norm is to be like fried out of your mind, which is totally cool and fun for a getaway. Everybody needs a getaway. That's why people like doing it. But to do it too much and to, oh my God. We're just gonna pretend that I didn't have my shirt on backwards all day. It's plain on both sides, but the neck was like choking me. Well, let's fix it over to see that. Mama is a fan. But yeah, so I'd be careful, and thank you, Mama Isa. That's the thing, is like, sometimes I'd be having conversations with people, and if you know me in real life, you know I make eye contact to the point where you might look away just to stop looking at me in my eyes for a second. I'd be like talking to people, and I'd like look into their soul and be like, damn, if they don't stop doing this shit soon, they're gonna be fucked up for life, dude. And I'm not saying that from a know-it-all perspective. I'm saying that from like just an estimate. Like, if they eat and so many drugs and like purposely make and drink GHB at every concert, and if they're doing ayahuasca like 40 times in their life, outside of like Latin American culture or practicing, where it's like, now it's just like culture vulture shit, you know? They're just like mixing up jars of, they're like brewing jars of ayahuasca and handing them out at festivals so that people can microdose ayahuasca at festivals. Like, the whole thing is just so fucking stupid. Like, they once you speak of sacred, it becomes sacred no more. It like becomes commercialized, abused. Like, ayahuasca was probably such a like, not even like a subculture thing. Like, very rare that you would hear about it. And then now everybody always uses it. I've actually done it before, but that's besides the point. I did it once, and then I saw people handing it out at festivals, and it made it seem less important. It made it seem like less sacred or special. I was like, oh, you just walk around at festivals handing it around? Like, what the fuck? They're like, you want to microdose some ayahuasca? And I was like, you shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Smoke some weed like a normal hippie. Stop giving everybody, like, weird drugs, dude. It's crazy. When I worked with Carl in the festival industry, that's the most I've ever been offered drugs in my life. You know? I'd be like, you want some ketamine? I'm like, no. They're like, are you sure? For free? And I'm like, what do you mean for free? You want me to try some new shit I haven't tried before? Who are you? You psyop trying to get me hooked on drugs? I've never turned down so much drugs in my whole life than when I did all the work I did with Carl. We had this motto at our booth, and our motto was, anytime somebody asks us about drugs, we say, hey, none of us, not one of our employees, not one uses nose drugs or anything like that. We only smoke weed, and that's it. And then, like, people would be like, wow, what squares? Like, you guys run this cool business and you don't even just get so fucked up that you lose track of what matters, like me? Unless your business is about being high and on drugs, then you should probably not always be high and on drugs. I think that you're probably going to succeed beyond your wildest dreams if you actually have something to work towards, if you're at least moderate with your substance use, you know? Now they try to sell it as a mental health treatment, right? It is scary. I am 100% against anybody using ketamine. I don't care if it saved your life or makes you happy. You can hate me for it. You can call me judgmental. Fuck ketamine. Fuck ketamine up its ass. And also, I love you guys. Sorry, that was aggressive. I've already lost too many good relationships to that drug. I've never tried it, but everybody I know has turned into a piece of shit because of it. Not gonna lie. You guys hear much about that drug? It ruined the festival industry. Ketamine and these other drugs that are not like psychedelic, they ruined it. All these fucking idiots getting all my friends hooked on drugs that they've never heard of before. Or ketamine's been around forever, but something happened. Like, there was a resurgence. They used to call it K, or Special K, and like, I knew about it when, shit, bro. I knew about people using ketamine in that fashion, like. I knew about that shit like 25 years ago. I was really young, and I remember my brother talking to his friends about some drugs that people use at raves, you know, like in the late 90s. I remember finding out about it. And they're like, yeah, they're like, Danny, if anybody ever offers you a drug that's not weed, don't take it. If they offer you acid or mushrooms, don't take it unless I'm with you. And if my friends offer you drugs, don't take it. Ask me first, even though you know them. Don't, like, he gave me all these strict rules about drugs when I was really young, and I was like, okay. And that's why I never really got fucked up with drugs. I just avoided them because my brother was like, be careful. Killed Chandler. Yeah, true. And there's other ones on the market, even in public, that you can buy that are slippery, slopey for anybody who has had opioid addictions and stuff. It's totally against the law to sell that shit, to like sell some of these things. But gas stations and stuff and smoke shops can sell whatever they want somehow magically. Like, the main ingredient in Viagra is this certain chemical, right? And they have these gas station pills, and a pharmacist sent a gas station pill into the lab to have it tested. It was like one of those horny pills, and the horny pill had the ingredient, not one like it. They had the ingredient inside of the pill. And because they put it inside of a mix of shit, somehow they're able to sell it over the counter. You know? So that same thing applies to other things that they sell at gas stations and at smoke shops. You following the thread? So there's like speed in pills. It's basically like fucking taking cocaine. There's Viagra inside of gas station pills. The actual same ingredient. If you need to get it up, you know, there's stimulants of all kinds that are a small dose of a real pill. Friends would take it and stand behind the speaker, and I feel like they were above their body. That's trippy. That's a trippy way to describe it. We love you too. It's good to tell truth. So many are caught up in delusion. Yeah. John Oliver did a segment on gas station drugs. Really? I've been watching this guy. He's kind of, I don't know. He's popular in my eyes. He's a YouTuber. He's like a total white, Caucasian American. Seems like he's from some podunk state somewhere that's not like... He just seems like the most normal, chill American on planet Earth, but he's a pharmacist in 4 different states. And so he goes to like pharmacies and all kinds of stuff. Yo, Cynic, thank you. 17 months, let's go. So he goes to like gas stations and all different places that sell pills, and he either eats them or takes them, and he turns them in to get them tested. And he also goes to other countries and shows that the stuff that we have to buy with a prescription is sold in other countries all over the place. Like you can go to Mexico and buy tons of shit that you can't buy here without seeing a doctor. So we're basically being gatekept like fucking crazy and taxed at every single time we have to see a doctor. In other countries, they can just know that this is the medicine that does this, and you don't have to spend money on the doctor every single time you just need some fucking medicine. So they gatekeep that with the prescription only. And then they charge, and then the whole health insurance and stuff, you know, it's like a whole scheme to keep sucking money out of everybody. I believe in medicine, by the way, and I believe in science. But I definitely feel like, you know. Love you, Danny. Sending much love and blessings. Have to say goodnight for now. Nothing but peace and love. May all be well. Thank you. I appreciate you, Liz. Thank you. I'm always so grateful to see you, Liz. I'll see you soon.
Alright, we can play our game. Here we go. Latitude.
So let your cats lead until they hear you call. Break through the pride that keeps them down.
Do you believe that that's his music? The guy? No? Do you speak English? Oh, yeah. Well, no, the guy. No. The guy's playing. He's playing a speaker, right? And I'm not trying to talk to you on camera or nothing. You know that, right?
Yeah. No.
This is pointed at the ground.
All right. You
See?
have a good night, though.
Okay. All right. I didn't mean to try to talk to you guys. Sorry. See, that's what this is the I don't want to offend anybody by randomly starting a conversation on the street. I don't know what just happened. I was talking to you guys, and then she looked directly in my eyes, and then I was like, oh, I'm locked in. Awkward. I think she just wants to protect her family from being on camera with some asshole fucking streamer. I'm not that guy. If I was a mom, I wouldn't trust any fucking dude with a camera, ever. Around my kids or nothing. I'd be like, fuck you, get away. Personally, that's me. I wouldn't be like, yeah, stream my kids. I would definitely be a little apprehensive. I'm like the stress test of just being a decent guy who streams IRL, but also people still get uncomfortable when they see a camera or a person like me that doesn't like fit the mold of what they're used to seeing or something. I'm walking around as an opportunity for people to forget about all the kick clips that will stop going viral, saying that shit'll burn out. Nobody's gonna care about that stuff except for 12-year-olds. Eventually, I think the IRL category and stuff will kind of revitalize its reputation. Because where we're at now, it doesn't necessarily look good. My bad. Sorry for being social outside. Sorry. I need to go somewhere where I'm more accepted. I would never want to live in a place where I have to ignore everybody who tries to speak to me on the street. That's crazy. Like if I was raising a family, you couldn't pay me $1 million to do it in LA. I don't care what anybody says, I would never do it. Fuck that. I would move somewhere special, more community oriented, like where you trust everybody and the people who you can't trust stand out like a sore thumb. And I would just hope I would never have to raise a family in LA, personally. And no offense to anybody who was born and raised in LA. I'm talking about 2026 being a child in LA now. I don't think we have any adults in our community that have kids that live in LA either. We just have people who like have lived in LA though. Bingo. It's true though. People come here for like, you know, to make money and do weird shit. You know, like people don't just move to LA because it's LA. You know, like there's a lot of infrastructure here that doesn't exist in other places when it comes to business. So like everybody comes here for business, and then the people who are coming here for business, they're set, dude. They don't worry about their bills. They don't gotta do shit but work their awesome job that they've had for like 40 years. But then the people who come here because they think LA is cool, they're the ones that just tear the place up and don't really like give back to the community, and they throw trash on the streets and in the ocean, and they're always fighting each other, and they're always like being territorial and weird, and
We were looking at those in New York.
it's a mess. It's just almost like just too much. Oh, you're in Brea? Nice. I know La Brea. That's what's up. I used to live off of La Brea and what was it? It was right by the Miracle Mile. I can't remember the street now, unfortunately. But I used to live right there by that little section of like the Miracle Mile. Wait, do you know what I'm talking about? When you said Brea, did you mean like La Brea, or did you mean some other shit in Cali? You must mean La Brea. La Brea's in LA. I could walk to La Brea right now, or like I could walk down La Brea all the way to where I used to live. It smells like there's fire. Fireplace. Oh yeah, I used to live basically right by the natural history, the La Brea tar pits. I think they charge you less for rent over there because it always smells like tar in the air. worst fever dream ever. Brea, north of Disneyland. Oh, that's a pretty good drive from here. If there's no traffic, it's not so bad. You're from Brea, I see. Oh, it's gonna get hot out there in the next week. It's probably hot out there today, isn't it? Yeah, this is the weather on the west side. Isn't it crazy? Just inland, it gets pretty hot. The further you get to like the outskirts of LA, it starts just getting fucking super, super hot. You can visit there, but you shouldn't want to live there. I loved living here, and I loved the job I had. I lived in Santa Monica. I walked to the beach every day. I'd walk in like front of Dala's place in Venice like every single day. I'd walk Venice. I do what I'm doing right now, but work every day. And that was great. You know, when you have enough people around you to make it feel like home, that's what matters most. If you can like join together in the chaos of LA and talk about how good and bad it can be with other people, it makes you feel less like confused to be here. I feel like people will move here and then they don't know that people aren't social. They're like, how do you make friends in LA? I'm like, I don't know. Say hi to people. Go to bars. Like the oldest methods in the book. I think the best way is you go to farmers markets. That's the best way to make real friends. Try the farmers market. If you're desperately, specifically going to places to try to make friends, if that's you, I've been there. I go to new towns sometimes. I want to make a friend or see cool people in one place. Farmers market is the best version of that. How long have I known Dala?
Huh? Sure.
Okay. For a long time.
Johnny Rocket 200.
Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Johnny. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I met Dala like 4 years ago. And then I see him all the time and say, what's up? Yo, what's up? I met you before. And we always recognize each other and never pretended like we didn't meet. You know, we were always like, what's up, dude? But just kept going. And then when I was streaming one day, he came down and stream sniped me. And he had just finished a stream. And he had just started streaming, so he was like, man, I love Twitch, dude. Like, I'm so excited about it. Like, you can come to my place anytime, blah, blah, blah. Like, you just know you have a friend here. And, yeah, fast forward a year later. So we really got to know each other starting a year ago. But we both happened to be, like, we grew up in basically the same hood in Michigan. So it's like you're instant besties if you grew up in the same town, but you're both living across the country from where you grew up. It's like that. Thank you so much, Johnny. Thank you so fucking much. Appreciate that. Did we miss anything today? Any song requests or anything? I hope not. Oh, no, we didn't. Spiritual but not religious. Let's see what this sounds like. This is a song name. To LA, pick and choose how you feel. I've learned that now. Yeah, that's true. Feel free. Yeah, I want to go somewhere new. I need new scenery. Computer, give me a new place to enjoy. Unlock firewall. Let me in. Let me into pure bliss network. Computer. Have you guys been watching the computer trend? That dude who walks around in public and he's like, "Hey, computer, give this guy one big right ball," and he says all these crazy random things. I think he's like pushing it into the ground since he knows people like it, but I think that some of his videos are absolutely hilarious, and I followed him on Instagram. That's another thing too, guys. When I start using my socials with this software that I'm building, like have a media manager, scheduling and stuff, I want you guys to be involved, you know? I don't know. I can pay it forward in ways. We should do, you know what I should do one day on my Instagram? The one that has like 24,000 followers. I should go and unfollow everybody that I'm following and only follow you guys. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just unfollow every networking thing I've ever gotten through Instagram and just start fresh with just you guys, because you guys are the best thing in my life anyway. So. When I was doing the TikTok stuff and it was blowing up, and I like hit like 175,000 followers, I was like, Jesus Christ, what is this? TikTok is like volatile. It just goes hard. And I always made sure I never followed over 100 people. If I wanted to follow someone new, I'd remove my 99th person that I follow and then switch it with somebody else. It was the only platform I like held down some kind of strict rule with, making sure it looked like I don't try too hard to be popular, you know, like I don't need to follow people back. I don't need to do any of that shit. I just exist, bro. This is me. Watch my legacy. There's these weird marketing tactics, bro, that were so real, like in the last 12 years, that have shifted a lot, but it's pretty good. I would never. No, I would. No, I would. I think Michael Jackson's daughter, Paris, I think she finally unfollowed me. I think she realized she was following me after like 6 years. I know she followed me on purpose, let's be real. But yeah, she unfollowed me. Yo, thank you. She unfollowed me because I didn't post for like 5 years, and she was like, yeah, I'm not going to follow this random guy anymore. But I always thought it was trippy that somebody like Michael Jackson's only daughter would end up finding my social and then start liking everything I post all the time. The internet is a weird place. So you sent me... Oh, there we go. It worked this time. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the request. Are we glitching? Sorry. That was a funny play. Oh, hey. It's Andy Anderson, pro skater extraordinaire, absolute icon and legend. One of the most heartfelt, like, animated, creative, smooth, gentle, community-oriented skaters in the industry right now. Let's hang out and watch them fucking shred a little bit. Oh. I just heard another skater say, "I'll never be that good." I need to find a better spot though. I feel like the service sucks here because my modem's off. Oh. See, look how they hit this ledge. Oh, that was close. He's doing like a crooked, I don't even know what he's doing. Like a nollie crook with a tray flip out or something. I don't know what the hell that. Everybody's stepping up their game because Andy's here. Here, let me set you guys up with like a constant shot real quick. So I gotta plug my phone in too. Hey. Yeah, dude. What? Nobody said anything. That was sick. That was sick. Woo! Damn. Oh my God, dude. See, you can just go right into it into like a crooked nose grind. Hey, that was smooth. He always shakes his head like it's not good. Damn, now everybody's landing it, dude. It's on fire, guys. Everybody's landing everything back to back. Jesus. Dude. I'm telling you, they hit this little curb and they got this crazy style because of it. I was saying that earlier when we walked past. I say like the style that you get from having a little curb. Like, woo! Let's go! Yeah. I watch people skate here a lot, and I promise you they're trying extra hard because of Andy being here. Yes. That was so good. Oh, I think you guys might have missed the end of that trick, bro. He might have skated off stream into it. Hey. Bro, he just landed like the sickest little mini run. So one of the reasons I really love Andy is very empowering, you know? He'll put everybody before him and he knows he's really good, but he doesn't give a shit, you know? And we need more people like that to encourage people to skate. Like, he's not too cool for school. Oh, not me trying to light the joint. Ooh, buttery. He just did the trick that the other guy was trying to do, which helps you learn. When you're trying to do something and you see another skater do it, it helps you learn for sure. This guy's sick. This guy's fucking sick. He needs some milk. Oh, he's gonna feeble. Ah! That is so fun. See, like, there's a bunch of tricks that they're doing that I never tried because I never had like a tiny curb and a bunch of people around one tiny curb to try to encourage me. You know what I mean? Like, they stoke each other out and they learn these on this little curb and then they take it to, like, you know, bigger obstacles. I mean, it is so slick. Did you see that? That trick went so hard. God damn. Did you guys see that fucking trick? That was so fucking... Oh. He was trying to do a 2-trick run where he does 1 trick flat ground and then he does 1 trick on the ledge. But he just fucking nailed that trick on flat ground. This is it, look. His first one was crazy heavy. Oh, he's doing like a board slide to nose. Board slide to nose manual to board slide to regular manual. Yeah, the feeble he's trying to do, but he wants to get a trick in the flat ground line before it. Yeah, everybody starts acting like they're all friends when he comes over here. You know what I mean? Like all the territorial skaters who aren't that chummy with each other, like on days when Andy shows up, they're always like so much more reciprocated of like when somebody lands a trick, they're like, yeah, bro, you know? That's what I'm saying though. We need more people with an impact like him. It's very obvious. Ooh! Feebles are sick. It's a great place to practice them. And it looks cool because all you're doing is like picking up your front wheels off the ground. You don't even have to jump into it. You just kind of like roll onto the curb. So the skater Andy that's here, he's a pro skater, but he has a sick concept of skating too. He has this really cool skateboard with all these foot placements you can do for like different tricks, different size tricks, different flavor, different foot stances. Hey, that's fun. Woo. Oh, Jesus. It's so fun watching. It's almost like somebody who learns how to dance really well. And they just like learn every single way you can move your body. Like once you become a sick skater, then you start doing like these weird reverts out at the end that never made sense in the beginning, but now you're like, you know, like when people use their right and left hand. Well, usually people skate one way with their front foot in the back, usually one foot's in the back, one's in the front. And you can either stand regular or goofy. So when you start skating backwards, it feels backwards. But then when you just start skating for your whole life and you continue to get sick, there is no such thing as backwards. Everything makes sense in every single variation of directions you can do it. And it's so fun to watch somebody skate that can like avoid falling and doing something impressive with the skateboard and save it and then turn it into a trick later. Dee Dee, what you up to?
It's kind of weird. It shouldn't be good. It looks dry. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember that
Yeah, I love skateboarding. I used to skate a lot. I have a friend, he's a streamer on Twitch, and he has a YouTube channel. His name is Ricky Glosser. He's Australian. He's a pro skater, and we did a stream together, and he taught me, he like helped me relearn like 15 tricks that I used to do, because I used to skate a lot. Yee! Oh, if he could just got that second one in. My fiance is visiting from Zambia. No way. Tell them I say hi. Wait, you have a fiance? What the fuck? You never told me that. Congrats. I could tell. I saw you too, Shred. You still got it, Danny. Oh, thank you. I kind of blew out my knee since that collab, unfortunately, but thought I was going to start skating way more often. And I immediately decided I couldn't. Cheers, guys. Oh, that was sick. He did it. That's the thing he was trying to do. That was sick. He did the board slide to nose manual to board slide to out. I wish my knee was younger. Yeah. Damn. Look at the fucking curb steez. What? Let's see. Oh, so close. Look, Andy keeps hitting up this. We can't see it from this side, but he keeps doing like a wall ride on the garbage on the concrete garbage thing. Oh, look, he's doing flat ground.
Get him, King.
Sorry about that. I got caught up. My cable stopped me from turning it the way I wanted to. Oh no. You good, dog? Oh gosh, that actually would have been such a sick shot that I would have to like go give him the shot. All right, let me loosen my little base so I can turn, so I can capture the whole flow of what they're doing, right? I think that's the way. So when they come in this way, that's the best shot from where I'm at. If they come in this way, they keep hitting it. They do like a double line. They get like 3 tricks. Hit the ledge, trick, ledge. Ledge twice. Not ledge, sorry, curb. See, watch. That guy's like crazy good though. The guy with the checkered shirt, the plaid shirt. He's so fucking good. He's like a sleeper. I don't know. He must be like pro or something. But he's just very unassumingly very fucking good. And very quiet. Hey! Woo! Let's go. That was smooth. Okay. Ah! Hey! Let's fucking go! Dude, everybody's landing shit. Come on. Oh. God damn. The pot is cooking. All right, let's see. Damn, dude, did you see that? Like, oh man, I miss skating so much, man. I need to get my knee transplants and then just start skating again. Is that all I need? I just need some nice like knee transplants. Yeah, so that clip I just made, I could post that on all my platforms, like, without going to any of my platforms. I don't want to say it like that, because that's the opposite of what platforms want. But for me, that's pretty sick. I can now share on all my platforms instantaneously. Yoo-hoo! This guy's crazy.
Thank you, Brian. Oh, got it. It's out, dude. Get it, Mikey.
Hey! Concrete surfers, dude. They're lighting it up, dude.
Who's good right here, son?
Dude, I want to see this guy's run. I'm trying to keep up with him, but I don't want to lose him in the shot by turning it the whole time.
There's too much going on. I gotta wait.
There we go. Dude, he fucking ripped it. That's the trick he's been trying for the last like 30 minutes since I got here. That is so good, dude. What's up, Demoralize? How are you? It's good to see you. All right, where are we going? We're gonna get this one. Oh! No! Dude, he's ripping. Had a couple knee surgeries. Wait, really? Really? Man, knee surgeries are so common. How long did you wait before you got one? Did you hurt yourself really bad, or was it like... Oh my god. I keep missing what I think is the coolest thing is when they hit up that garbage can. You! Oh. So he's trying to hit that black ground and get into feeble. Like, I love the perseverance of skaters is unmatched. Like, I promise you, skaters are some of the most strong-willed fucking people in the world. Like, it takes so much practice, and then you start building a line of tricks you want to do, and you're convinced you have to do these 2 really hard tricks in a row or else you can't sleep at night. So you sit here and ask your friend, your homie, to film it for you over and over until you finally land it. Oh, he's waxing it. Fresh wax. Yeah. Let's go. You know what I hate? I hate is when every time I have a skate clip, every single fucking time I have a skate clip, I'm always talking. I'm always like, yeah. Like, you're supposed to let everybody else do that. You know? You're not supposed to be the guy behind the camera is supposed to shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm really convinced this guy's about to stick it. So watch this dude over here, back there, waiting to. You see him?
We just called the shots by simply.
Oh man, that feeble. That is tough, dude. He stuck that first trick, though.
Good seeing you. I gotta get a good one. Exactly.
I bet you there's couples walking by, and then the girl's like, You said you used to skate, right? You should skate with them. And then they're like, oh shit. So I wasn't like that good.
Oh no. You okay? Yours is going down today.
You know what I notice about these groups is they're all like in their 30s and 40s, and every time they fall hard, they like legitimately ask each other if they're okay. Like they're like, did you break anything? How's that hip? How we doing? How's your third knee surgery treating you? Years of sports and military, I think, but building up those muscles with skating, I think, has helped a ton. Damn, wait, so I must have been skating better than I was when I was a kid. Damn. I think that skating is something that taught me how to see things through, you know? Skating taught me that, like, if you just try enough, like, if you can envision it enough, you can manifest it into reality. You know, it's like kind of deep.
Alright, jeez. God.
I'll take it to fake because I know if you're doing fake. We just try it.
So one of the craziest things they always practice here is like do one crazy grind and then flip your board into another grind. Like multi-grind, stacks of grinds all in a row. Especially because it's so low to the ground, you know? You can do some weird technical shit. I just want to, if I start skating again, I'm just going to hang out with these guys. That's... Damn it. Good night, my friend. Good night, Mama is a fan. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Be merry. You are amazing. Stay awesome. Appreciate you. You guys, everybody check out Mama is a Fan on YouTube. She posts... Well, what kind of stuff do you post? How do you describe it? How do I pitch your shit? You know what I mean? I've always been pretty good at it, but it's not like she's ever asked. But she put some effort into YouTube, and it immediately... Oh, he landed it. Let's go! He landed it the second I pulled the camera away. I've been here for like 40 minutes. Quilting and piecing tutorials. Well, there you go. So she started posting on YouTube, and she got partner on YouTube in like, I don't know, like a week or something, a couple weeks or months, I don't know, a very short amount of time. And so yeah, you guys should check it out if you're interested in that stuff, but you should also do that. Like, if you ever felt like you wanted to do a YouTube channel, it's never too late. If you ever thought, oh, this might be nice to share, it's probably nice to share. You should try it. The future is putting yourself online, sharing the things you love, and being remembered by that one day, or helping people, you know. So, don't be shy. Make your mark. Put some stuff on the internet. It's never too late. I remember people like, dude, myself, like 10, 11, 12 years ago. Dude, 12 years ago, I thought I was late to YouTube. And like, even like 10 years ago or so, I thought I was late to YouTube. I was like, it's too late. Like, everything's kind of, I don't know, it's different now. But I really don't think it is. YouTube's a tough cookie to crack, though. He's gonna get it. Oh.
The curb is just too dry now.
Yeah, flip in, flip out, go from doing a truck grind to a board sliding type thing, and then like instead of popping off and riding away, you like touch your wheels to the ground and then like revert back, like you turn your board back to the curb and then do like a fucking crooked and then like do like a little pop, and then all of a sudden you're like in this stance where you can now ride it more, and like this, it's just like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It's basically what I'm trying to describe. You ever see people pop like a million tricks in a row and then they're like yeah. It's like that. This ledge is like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Man, I want to skate now. Fuck. I could just watch it. Because I actually have some fun flat ground stuff I can do. Like, I fit in with that little circle there. So I feel like it's a... I probably excel a bit.
Hey, does your dog like to play?
Oh.
Okay, have him run.
Dogs making friends. If I was hanging out with my dog in public and somebody's like, yeah, take your dog off the leash, let's let him play, I'd be like, I don't know you like that. You know what I mean? Nala, what time is it for you now? Like noon? Or... boom, 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 boom. 12:21 p.m. Ha. Damn. That was really close. Honestly, I didn't even do the math either. I really forgot what the time difference is. I just know that when it's around when it's like around midday, usually you're like, good morning. Think of somewhere. I've been looking at the weather. Looks like it's gonna get really hot in some places, but I was thinking we could go somewhere pretty soon. I want to kind of get out away from LA. I'll plan some fun stuff. Get things moving. We 40 on the 20th of June. You're still a baby. You're just a big baby. Nala the big baby. My last 2 weeks, never been in my 30s. Oh, yeah. I see. Wow. Okay. It's okay. You got this. Just keep being you. Age is just like, it's irrelevant. I feel like you worry about getting old until you start getting older, and then you're like, oh yeah, that just you know, this is just life. It just keeps going. It's just the way it is. I feel like the age reversal, like science and stuff, it's kind of interesting. If I can buy stock in that, I'll buy a little bit. I don't invest in stocks. I don't have stocks. I would, but with the anti-aging stuff. Not so that you look young. It's not so that you look young. It's so that you don't like die of cancer at 80. Or I mean, not 80. Sorry. Like I don't know. You instead of dying from cancer, you know, in your 50s or 60s, you live till you're like 80 or 90. Like raising the average life expectancy of people in the world by making our internal organs age less rapidly, which in turn makes your internal organs younger than your skin, your outer organ. Which is kind of trippy when you think about it. Alright. I want to chill here with the bus stop. Take this apart a little bit. Set you guys down like that real quick. It's not working. What is wrong with this picture? Ha! How's your day been? It's been pretty chill. How about you? Yeah, it's like you're scared of getting old, and then you're like, oh, I want to live forever, though. The older you get, you're like, oh, I'll stay as long as I can. We're not, you know, it's funny how when you're young, you worry about getting old quick. But when you're old, you just want to stay old for as long as you can. It's funny. Wait, what? June 20th, okay. Did you put it into the Discord? Did you ever put it into the birthday chat? I feel like everybody should buy solar. I'm not selling solar, but I think everybody should buy some. I need a solar sponsor, guys. Seriously, I feel like it offsets the cost of things. Like, which is more of a realistic, like you're looking for options like that moving forward when everything costs more and more and more money. Gas goes up, electric goes up. You could just have a little, just offset your bill a little bit with solar. Or farm solar. Just have like 25 solar panels in one area and like 20 in another area. Just have a whole energy grid. Enough to power like 3 houses.
On va rentrer, on n'aura plus un filtre.
someone type out Bliss actual Discord again? Yeah, I can do it. It's !Discord. Nobody has that link memorized. They always just type that. I have a little button for it, so it's really quick. So much of my life is automated or handled by servers. Like, just on this phone alone, I preset a thing for the chat. So if I push this button, that it like automatically sends that. It types and pushes enter for me, which is really convenient because this is made for IRL streamers. It makes so much sense that they created this little like tag input. This is such a cool app. I wish that I need to talk to Muggles. I need to talk to IRL Tools and see if we can collaborate with like a streaming app. Not a streaming app, sorry, a chat phone app. I wonder if he'd be interested in that as a project. He's already working on phone apps. Wow. I just looked at my phone and I just saw so much information with just looking at this screen. I know I sound like I'm tripping right now, but like, I know exactly how they built this app. Dude, that's crazy. These are like the most simple little API keys. I don't think Kik has API access, so I don't know how they're pulling that. Maybe they have limited API access, but yeah, so I could make a chat super easily with the Twitch API, all the badges and all that stuff, right? Wait a second. I could build a website that looks just like this app, and I could recreate this, and I don't need a chat app from them, and I could build it myself, and I could save the $10 a month I pay for the premium subscription on this thing. Dude, that's my new life goal, is find everything I pay for and build it myself and stop paying that fee. I'll build my overlays, host them on my own server. I'll build my own stream app for myself. I'll build myself a social media manager publisher by myself and work on that. Hi. Yeah, what's up?
Do you know where there's a smoke shop right there?
There is. It's super close. It's called like, hold on. It's open 24 hours. And it's on Main Street, which is crazy because it's like the first 24-hour smoke shop that we've ever had over here. Dude, are they not even on maps because they're new? There's this... Oh, it's this way. It is. And it's on the other side of the street, but it's like 1 or 2 blocks. I can see the sign. It's like a green... Yeah, it's on the other... So it's like the next light. On the other side.
You got a Popeye?
Huh?
I know you got a Popeye.
No.
You don't?
No.
Get one.
Yeah.
Halloween.
I don't have it on me, yeah.
Want a little bar?
No, I'm good. I appreciate it, though. No, I'm good. I do like to smoke weed, but I'm good for right now.
I love that about you.
You still look
I'm Cassie.
Cassie?
Cassie, yeah. Cassie.
Cassie, I'm Danny.
Cash one.
Cash one?
Yeah, so... weird thing about me, my name, right? So, my birthday is March 19th.
Okay.
1970.
Okay.
March 3rd month of the year. ABC, C, first letter of my name.
Yeah, 3.
And
3.
1, A. And 19th S, 9 times 1 day. My birthday is spelled Cash.
Oh shit, that's cool.
That spelled Isaac.
That's cool.
On the Divine God.
It's nice to meet you, Cassie.
On the Divine God. Mr. President, some fared well better than
Yeah.
some fared well, some did not.
Yeah. Don't worry.
I want to talk about your.
Don't worry.
Have a nice day, Mr. President.
Take care. But yeah, I could build this. I hope she makes it home okay. She asked me if I had a pipe for smoking weed, and I was like, no. And she's like, I know you do. I was like, no. I was like, don't get me wrong. Weed is awesome. And then she was like, you want to smoke a little weed? And I was like, no, I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. Peer pressure, man. I'm just trying to hang out on the side of the street. They're trying to make me use drugs. Gotta turn that around. Yo, this cloudiness, it ain't got shit on the vibe that we got going in the chat. You know what I mean is to you know why I keep looking around frantically like I'm trying to find something? Is because I'm looking for the sun, I'm looking for the blue skies, and it's just nowhere to be found. Send sunshine, guys, that's all I need. That's the only missing piece from this equation. Oh, I can cross it. Mr. President. Oh no, she did say that. No, she looked at this homeless person walking by, and then she was like, oh, and like clearly acting sketched out by him. And then oh yeah, you couldn't see her, but she had her fist, she was like, she like pulled her fist up like this, like she was gonna hit him. And I was like, no, you're good, you're good. She was like, should I hit him or something like that? And then like something about Mr. President. You know, just a normal Friday in fucking LA, dude. God bless her soul. Or just bless her soul, period. She's wearing clean clothes. Maybe she only smokes weed now, but she's a little set back by all the, maybe the other stuff she's experienced in life, you know. That's what I can only hope. Very clean clothes. Okay. Let's do a roll call. If you're here right now and you can hear my voice, which would be only anybody who's here, which if you can hear my voice right now, type something in the chat. I feel like Libras are insane. Yeah, probably a little bit. Oh yeah, type a W or a 1 or a heart or just anything in the chat. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. You can type something in the chat too. Rainbow, Kerr, Jacket, V-Kite, how? Digital. Something in the chat. I see what you did there. You won't get away with that. You will not get away with this. Not dead yet. Ian. Squad. Dude, all the fig trees are starting to grow figs, guys. Look at that. Nala, you have to program it in. You can't just say when your birthday is. You have to type like a symbol or something. I don't know, man. I built it and I don't even remember how it works anymore. At some point it broke and everybody was trying to fix it, and we were testing it, and I was like, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know why it's not working right. And then people are like, no, it's working. And I'm like, oh, I don't even know anymore. But the birthday bot in my Discord is like the only reason why I know it's everybody's birthday. In fact, it would be really cool. It'd be cool if it like allowed you to send to your files, like send to your like Google Sheets, and then you have it connected to your Google Sheets, and it just sends like every name of everybody with their birthdays in one big list, because clearly they're storing it somewhere on a server, and I don't want to have to trust them, that bot that I use. Speaking of how hard it is to add your birthday sometimes, what if they just it stops working altogether? It's a free service. You know what I know? I was looking into, and I noticed that streaming software, anything except for like software that has to do with streaming, but anything except for OBS, which is like the thing you stream with, but like any website or any tool or anything that has to do with streaming, like you could build things and host them online forever for like, you know, like you could prepay like $120 for like a really lame domain name that's really cheap. You could like just pay for it for 5 years in advance. You could throw credits on your server and all these sites that you use to host it, and you could just have it running for years before you have to think about it again, and it could just be like your thing for the world. Like, it will cost you some overhead, but like now everybody can just use this for free. I think that like it's really interesting. A lot of people do that. Like, you can't just store all your birthdays without having somewhere to store them. It's like, I don't know how Bliss bot or the birthday bot in the thing is. I don't know how it's remembering and scheduling that, polling it. I mean, I know how it's. I don't. Just kidding. I know exactly how it works. Somebody's paying for it, and I'm using it for free. How does that? It's so rare in life that exists. Like, oh, here's this cool thing I got. Here, it's yours. Oh, wow. Do you sell it? I gotta tell my friends. No, it's free. You just give it to all your friends. What? Okay. What's the catch? Oh, no, I just want to share good things with people. You know, it's not that hard to be a good person. It's like, God damn, that's the world we need. We need more people to be like that. It's like when somebody cooks the best food you ever have and they share a whole plate of it with you. Or like bake you cookies. I don't know. You're funny. I posted in Discord. Yeah, I saw. I think you said when your birthday was, but I don't think it's just going to automatically program it right. This feels like such an interesting vibe over here in this neighborhood right now. I'm gonna try to get some real sleep tonight, guys. I've been saying fuck it. I've been like drinking Celsius at 6 p.m. Just like living life on the edge, bro. Going hard. I've been drinking lots of caffeine and staying up late, guys. Call the cops. Send me to rehab. I'm fucking slipping. I fell off the wagon. Really? I'm so sorry. Yeah, but staying up late, drinking Celsius. I know. I'm ashamed too. No, I don't think that drug abuse or addiction is a laughing matter. But stop the caffeine. The caffeine's fine until like the last week, where I've just absolutely blindly have been drinking as much as I've just been drinking way more than usual. I was thinking about Sweaty, because Sweaty was like, he'll do like a pre-workout, and that's like 400 grams or milligrams of protein, and then he'll like drink a Celsius in the morning, and then drink like 2 more or so throughout the day. Either way, he can do like 1,200 milligrams, like 1.2 grams of caffeine. I don't know how people can drink up to 1,000. And Shrouded, he said that he could do it easy. I was like, wow, it's crazy. Signing off later, Nat. We'll see ya. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being here. Oh, let's go check. Wait. What do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? Oh, now you're gone. Sorry. My Twitch, I saw someone, and then they were not online, actually. I'm gonna raid soon, you guys. Let's raid somebody else who's been working on a bunch of cool stuff for IRL and for streaming and stuff. We haven't raided him in a while, but I think you guys know him. Mushroom Sauce, the Mush Box, the person I tell people to go to now to get a backpack for streaming. I don't use his, but if he ever hooks me up with one, I'll use it. I'll promote it more. Not that I don't already, but this is your signing off song. No, wait, which one? No, I can't do that right now.
Digital bath.
No, I'm in such an awkward area. I don't, No. We'll play that one. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I can't do that right here. I know too many people in this part of the neighborhood and stuff, because I used to live, like, right here. I'm not trying to stand around and linger streaming too much, and I park around here quite a bit, so I don't really... Yeah, I gotta go. I love you guys. Save that link, and I'll play it when I stream tomorrow, okay? I demand a refund. Shut up. Oh, I love you. Thank you, Nat. We'll play that one tomorrow. Here, I'll even open it, right? And I'm gonna leave it. Oh, I never played your whole song. The other one. Bruh, I'm failing. You should get your money back. What's your PayPal? I'll send you $2. Well, now I've loaded this. What the hell is this? What's up with all the crosses? Alright, we're gonna raid Mushroom Sauce. Did I type his shit wrong? I thought I raided. Oh god, this is so awkward. I feel like I just walked into a woman's bathroom, like at 10 years old, on accident. Is it working? Get me out of here. Yo, I love you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you, Arufa, for the awesome, huge raid. Thank you, guys. You're canceled? Oh, fuck. Well, you know, there's worse things to be canceled for. No, but seriously, thank you so much for the support. And we'll play both of those songs tomorrow at no added cost. In fact, I'll let you send me an extra link for nothing. A freebie. Later, V-Kite. Later, Ian. Good night. I appreciate you guys. Fiket, I hope you're doing good tonight, and I hope that you're taking good care of yourself. I was looking through that book you gave me. It's actually really deep. Nala, I appreciate you being here each and every day. Love you, appreciate you. Gus, I appreciate you, bro. I can't wait to get back up to SF. Ian, I'll see you later, dude. Love and appreciate you, Ian. Nat, Casey, appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. You guys, not dead yet. Mike, good night, Mike. Sleep well, everybody. Or have a good day if you're in Australia.